Plundeteers, like musketeers, but with plunder.
Ooh, all right. The Plundeteers, is that what I heard?
Yeah, just spitballing here.
It's all good.
I would really like to actually get a taste for how things are gonna go before we name our group.
That's fine. Yeah, you don't have to do that. We're gonna go under that name today for your first stint. But naming the group is like something that might happen, or it doesn't have to happen by next session. But I'd like to have like a name to call this specific like groups.
Okay.
Thing.
So placeholder, can we use the Unreliables?
I would rather not have a placeholder just yet, because that makes
Alright.
changing names and things like that a bit. Well, I guess I can do that actually. I think I'd rather just fix that in post, because I just realized I can do that pretty easily.
Yeah, let's get a vote. Everybody spitball 2 names, group names.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I told you my story about naming stuff.
It can be the extraordinary simples. I don't know.
Suitcase.
I think we're looking pretty good. Guys are ready to meet God today?
Already met him.
Fair.
Who hasn't?
Let's do this check.
Let's get some. Let's find that music.
Are we live?
We are now.
Ah.
I'm going to mute for a second.
Just make sure the music's picking up. It is good. Hopefully we don't have any audio kerfuffles. I realized what was going on last time. I had made myself like 3 different audio sources and none of them were working. I had made you guys 2 and they were working, so there was an echo.
Oh.
And now there's
whatever you did for Tuesday's group, it worked fine.
Yeah, I had fixed it by then. Yeah, Tuesday's group was I read through just about all of those fake given ones. That was wild. I didn't think I'd ever do that. I thought I would just kind of I picked this one.
Well, you know you're an inquisitive player.
Yes. Yep. It was good. It was really good.
But like Whoop said before when we were talking about our boons, he liked how fast we did it because it was kind of like given by fate. We all went for the first one that we touched.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have one guy in the Saturday group who wants to just roll a dice for his each time, which is a good idea.
Seriously?
Yeah. I mean, it works, you know. Getting multiple, you know, and having just like the baseline for each one is not too bad of a thing to do.
You know, cover your bases and all that.
Death Seekers. No. That's a little. No.
I think we should.
I don't think so. I think that's a bad idea.
Clan of Monsters.
Clan of Monsters? Is that what you said?
Yes, we're all monsters.
That's like a really cool band name, actually. That's pretty cool. Instead of like Band of Brothers.
could be the Monster Mash.
Oh, that's pretty good too.
I do like that one, actually.
Oh, there's my 2.
What? Does what Whoop said make any sense to anybody?
1 cat, 5 in French. Cat and 4 are similarly sounding, so it could be 1 for 5.
I'm just gonna put yes.
Speaking in
Uh,
I have no idea what that means.
hmm. Hey, Jacob, you want to get copyrighted?
No.
About that one? You know what it's from. You know exactly what it.
What am I doing? I can't adjust your guys' volumes on my computer.
Right click on the names.
No, it's because I'm using Discord through my phone because all your guys' audio wants to go through my TV.
Mute your TV.
Can you change
Simple
the
fix.
output device?
Well, that includes my headset too. I wouldn't be able to speak to you guys.
Oh,
Sorry. Yeah. Unless I plugged my headset into my TV, maybe.
if it's any consolation, we cannot hear ourselves through your mic.
That's true.
That's because you're on my phone right now.
Oh.
Well, let me see if I could find the audio port for my TV. Technical issues until the game actually starts. Then I'll just deal with what I have. Be right back.
I'm gonna turn myself up on Discord just a little bit. That helps. I don't know how loud or quiet I actually am.
You're too loud now. No, I'm just kidding. You're good.
I didn't do anything. I'll try 150.
I am
Alright.
so ready.
I would do that if it wasn't maxed already on OBS. Let's try it one more time.
I don't think so.
Ooh, perfect group name because we're all monsters. The Feral Clan.
Okay.
Feral 5. Yeah, that's the Feral 5.
Okay, that's
I
pretty
like
good.
it.
That's
I like it. I'm down.
Or what?
Coming
Oh,
from
that's
Ian.
my mom making coffee.
Mute
here on
yourself.
myself.
Yeah, mute
Yeah.
yourself immediately, please. I'm dying.
Would noise suppression help there, or no?
I don't know.
I think he's sitting in the kitchen again.
Ian's using like a well, yeah, he's in like a dining room that's right next to the kitchen. Honestly, I don't know why he doesn't listen to me and go downstairs, because that's completely like silent down there. But whatever.
Are we good to go?
More or less, we're gonna just make sure guess I'm gonna turn myself up in Discord even more. And see about boosting myself somehow in OBS. Unless I literally just need to talk louder. But
Are you
Void's
on
telling me to
max for your input?
turn up. For what?
And OBS, is your mic on max?
Yeah, should be.
Okay, so you might just need to lower everything else.
Okay.
If that's what you're trying to do, get your voice louder.
No, yeah, Voivod, I understand that. I'm trying to figure out if there's any other audio system.
Voivod's not in this group.
Yeah, he's in the chat though.
No, he's not.
For stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. We're gonna troubleshoot this for just a few seconds longer, and then I'm gonna just not care and move on. Sound recording mic properties level.
Okay. While you troubleshoot that, I'm gonna step out for another smoky smoke.
Go ahead. Channel 7.1. Hey, we've got we have 5 individuals here. We have Joe playing Albahir, Charlie playing Voop, Anar playing Scribe, who is our we'll go over characters in just a minute here. We have Herbalist playing Banubi, and we have Ian playing Gorb. And I am Fib, I am DMing. Yeah, I mean I have every audio thing turned up as high as I can get it, so unless I just need to speak louder, that's what we're getting for audio this stream. We'll figure out other stuff later. But when Herbalist comes back, we'll start.
You can go ahead and start.
All right. Last time we left off, you guys, this group of individuals had come together across different corners of their different worlds, or this very broad, expansive set of continents. Nearly a person from each and every one of them kind of convening within the capital city of Hal-Hazar after meeting different members of the Fate Given, after having a dream telling them that they were chosen to become part of this a special group of individuals set on reversing the damage dealt during the Dream Plague, this expansive cataclysmic event that ended reality for countless worlds. A last-ditch effort to combat the forces of Oblivion that were created as a part of this event. These Fate Given are convening within the capital city, gaining their first insights into what it means to be a Fate Given, and coming together as a team. We will start back at where we were, the center of the Chantry of the Dawn, this temple built to honor Asgarath that has been changed. Asgarath being the creator god of the multiverse, a dragon, chromatic, metallic, and gem in make. Sorry, this area has been set aside for the Fate Given, so that they can further their efforts and expand their knowledge and their tactics and plan, and live with at least a small amount of separation from the rest of the world. And we will start. Why don't we have another roll, just for everybody to start this out, to introduce kind of your appearance to each individual as you are now collected within this center chantry. These priests with various colored robes. You see sort of a purple, yellow kind of robe mixture. You see a blue and yellow, and you see a red and yellow. A blend of all these different colors. People walking in and out of this kind of bustling library looking room. Different scholars with entirely different purposes. You watch as one man with like 7 skeletons following him is just like looking at you guys as he walks through there. You see a few individuals like working over some notes, and you watch as one drops like his notes and scurries to pick them up. Why don't you each roll a d20, and the top roller will introduce themselves as who they are and what they look like, and we'll go from there. All right. Well, Gorb, looks like it's your shot. Why don't you introduce yourself and tell us what you're thinking as you are in this space now?
Can I point something out real quick?
Go ahead.
The last time we were introducing our characters and everything, the newbie and I rolled really close to each other.
And you rolled
We
the
rolled the
exact
exact same again.
It's fate, dude. It's fate.
I was just typing out and adding you on Discord to say it's fate for us to be joined.
Nice. All right. Ian?
Yes.
Introduce Gorb.
Alright, well, first things first, I go over and help him pick up his notes or whatever he dropped. And, yeah. And I say, hello there, my name is Gorb. How are you doing this fine day, sir?
The kind of cloistered scholar looks at you and kind of like looks you up and down your strange kind of ape-like form, and sort of I'm great, goodbye, and he runs away, seemingly intimidated by any sort of presence. You notice
that.
Yes, you notice that a lot of the people here are especially bookish looking, but you see a few faces that stick out from the crowd. You notice 2 tigers. You notice the person who brought you here, an elderly man who you had met. His name was, as you flew across several nations upon this flying ship, a Mr. Rance, Nighthawk. He kind of looks you up and down, his old kind of complexion, slicked back white hair, and kind of gives you a snort of disapproval. The rest of the other Fate Given in this room, you notice a tall Vidalcan man kind of standing over what looked to be a dwarven man and a warforged. You notice a kind of dark complexion, dark-haired individual with 2 tabaxi, kind of cocky smile on his face. and you see a sort of perplexed owl man who had just been pulled through a portal. And you see a woman with kind of very bright white hair standing on the edge of this sort of arena room, kind of looking over the lot of you.
All right. Go over and I guess introduce myself to the largest crowd that sticks out, which would be the two Tabaxi and the other man there with them.
Sure. Tabaxi. Yeah, how do you do that? How do you... Go ahead.
I approach them directly and say, "Hello there, fine travelers. I don't really know your background here, but my name is Gorb. How are you doing this fine day in this place that I don't know what it exactly is?"
Well, if you had traveled here by same means as us, I find it hard to believe that you are simply pleased at being here.
Out of character, would he have been in our dream?
Yes, we'll have to retcon a few things. You did not see a giant shark man. Instead, you did see this monkey, who made a completely different choice.
Okay.
Yeah, you watched as the monkey went towards the forge and pulled out some sort of weapon. Whereas, there was no giant shark.
Okay.
So, before we introduce our two Tabaxi cousins, Whoop, what do you make of this situation? You had just been pulled through a portal by a giant blue arm, and now the individual who is questioning you is kind of like looking over you, kind of seemingly like analyzing you. This tall blue Vidalcan man, kind of like finger on his chin, kind of like trying to decide what, trying to surmise what your level of. He looks like he's trying to see what you're worth, like he's appraising like some sort of gem.
I kind of do the same gestures with my hands, like copying him, like stroking his chin. I go, yes, quite fascinating gate spell you've done there. I haven't heard it being so forceful in the past, but I mean, this is my first time, so maybe it's all like that.
No, that is something that I have used to sort of intimidate and ensure that those who are coming through either resist and it's worth my time, or come willingly enough to understand authority. Welcome to the Chantry of the Dawn. As you were saying, you had this strange dream. Well, you're exactly where you're supposed to be then. Luckily for you, I have resources to allow you to continue your journey southward, and you're much closer to your destination than I think you might realize. Why don't we meet with the others, yes? You're, the other individuals you must have dreamt about, I'm sure are, ready to have a reunion with you, per se.
I kind of like look around, and at first I was just focused on him, but now that I'm looking around and seeing the others, I kind of roll my eyes. I'm like, oh, I thought I was going on a different journey, and now these people have returned again. Oh. But I'll willingly like follow him where he's leading.
Well, luckily for you, Owlman, you'll have plenty of journeys ahead of you, and I don't think you quite realize how easy it is for you to accomplish your goals through the channels I am going to allow you to take. Here are your brothers. Why don't we have the two cats, the two Tabaxi, introduce what they're thinking of, kind of in unison, and what they're doing as they engage this monkey and see as this watches this owl approaches.
So, Banubi is very perplexed with the sequence of events that has unfolded over the last, day and a half or so. Probably less than that, being it's a dream world and then came straight into the whole deal. But he turns to Gorb as he's trying to introduce himself and be all cheery. And Banubi continuing on with the gesture of, I find it hard to believe that you are so full of cheer and sunshine. If you truly came here in the same manner as we did. But at least I got something, and I cock my eyes and look back at, what was his name? Lucian.
Yeah.
Lucian Wells. Yeah, and I look back at Lucian Wells as I pull out the small bag of gold stones that I had acquired and just pull them out and kind of smirk at him and gesture back towards Gorb. I am Banubi, and here is my cousin.
Al, at this point, is looking around the room, just trying to figure out the new structures and everything. He's never been far from home. But seeing the monkey man, Gorb and Voop starting to come over. As he said, I am his cousin. You can call me Al. Strange scenes, familiar faces in a not so familiar place.
And it's the tasty-looking Birdman. How are you doing?
I pretend not to hear him.
Nice. Well, I can't have you eating each other just yet. There are a few trials that await you before that can happen. Yes, and you there. We have not had one of your kind since the Great Temple. Come here. Come here. Approach the group. As he reaches out to Scribe, our resident Warforge.
Up until this point, I've just been kind of like wandering around in a bit of a daze, just muttering to myself. Just college, recollection of knowledge, much larger, all the same still.
Go ahead and actually, Scribe, make me a history check when he mentions the name Temple.
I didn't give me a second. I didn't have my character sheet open yet.
That's totally fine.
First roll of the game.
Take as much
History.
Time as you need to. 10.
All right.
It's like right down the middle. Seems familiar, you know. Seems like you would know that name as a Warforged. You recognize this as currently the oldest living Warforged, who is also Fate Given, also still alive. You know he rules over the province that you're from. He is sort of your president, somewhat. And he is a sort of very intimidating figure as far as how he rules. If two groups of individuals get in a conflict, he puts an end to both sides of the conflict in a variety of ways. But that's kind of what you pick up from that quick little ditty. From behind the man, you watch as the woman with white hair, she looks young, sort of comes down, and you notice that it is not, like her hair shifts and glimmers a little bit, and it turns to like a normal, like sort of like dark brown, blackish color, and she looks towards you. Well, hello everybody. I was checking up with a a friend of yours that you just met, and well, I'm happy to say I remember you. I'm happy to see you all. I do not appear as the way you met me not too long ago, but it's good to see you all again. You can call me Madame Soul.
Ah.
Are you
That's
the
how
skeleton fox?
Yes, I was. I take different forms depending on if I'm alive or what cycle of life and death I am within. Currently, I am living, so I was reborn as this individual you see. But
you have been remade in.
Go on.
You have been remade into another form, as is the cycle of all things.
Exactly.
And that's fantastic for you, but... And I gesture over towards Lucy and Wells. This man here, before we made our journey here, he said that you're a real asshole.
Yes, well, that is true. You should... Well, past me's were much worse, I promise you. I have yet to do such things as they have, but over time I remember and I start to adapt my actions, but for now I am more or less young and a little less responsible over my my duties. I'm trying to as age catches up with me, I start to make more drastic efforts, I've noticed. But he's not wrong, I am an asshole. And she sort of starts to walk away. This is not necessarily her thing you get. She was just checking in on the new recruits. You watch as, the tall Vidalcan kind of reaches out. You may call me Spirit Ode. I will be your guide in this place until the headmaster meets with you directly. He's been looking forward to meeting you. There are some things we must discuss about your new roles. Why don't you follow me to his quarters? He's not... Well, you'll see. He's not meant for walking anymore. What do you guys do?
Is there more coin involved?
We'll get to that, but yes, you will be given a salary. Once
What
you've
was your
proven
name?
yourselves. What's up?
What was the name again?
Spirit Ode. Spiric space Ode.
Thank you.
And Vidalcan is just like human, like a regen? Is that what I'm...
Yeah, Vidalcan is a, they're like frog people, kinda.
Oh, okay.
It's not really a good way to describe them. They're amphibious. They have sort of that kind of frog-like skin, but they look more or less like hairless humans with like a pale blue skin and a very like short nose. I'm sure we'll have photos of them and pictures of them for you to look at in just a minute.
Okay.
And he gestures you into a deeper part of this compound, leading you into a sort of array, this sort of like catacombs of different passages where these scholars are running back and forth. You see a lion just walking down the hallway, and it roars at you as it walks by and just continues walking.
I growl back at it.
Good. Yes, that is our local, one of the first of this second generation faith given, maybe the first of his kind to be chosen. No, he's just a lion, but Asgarath seeks strength in many forms. Chewbacca roar at him.
Yeah.
Nice. It leads you into a chamber where you see a very old man dressed in this sort of purple golden gown, lying on a bed. He sort of rises to his feet, and as you sort of approach the room, and he looks at you with completely like pale eyes. Cataract's blindness has taken his sight from him. But he looks up towards you and he says, I could sense a new fate given just by the smell of their power. Welcome. Come in. Let me get a good look at you. And he sort of reaches his hands up. What do you guys do?
I approach him and I touch it. I think, yeah, I kind of guide his hands to my face, I guess?
Yeah.
Faces?
Yes. I sense much intellect within you. You will do well, I can tell. I can see a great prophecy unfolding. Yes, as I do this, I see endless construction, thoughts, minds coalescing. I see a grand gear turning. I see a white light. I see the death of a champion. I see a golden flame burning. I'm seeing your future, boy, and it looks bright. It looks like a star amongst a purple skyline. You will do well, boy. Thank you.
After that, I just like to give him the last of bits of my lay on hands just for the day.
Okay. Yeah. You cure
Give the old man a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Come next one, please.
Did we all hear that?
Yeah, he was saying that out loud.
I kind of like mumble, like, did he say he's going to explode or something? This is not good.
It could be fun. Some explosion.
Oh man.
If it goes up like fireworks, it'll be quite rememberable.
As long as he's on the enemy.
Do I hear them talking about this, or
I think so. Yeah, I don't think they're being.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I will out loud reply to them. I do not have the components necessary for a grand explosion of fire. However, one of thunderous explosion of sound would actually be possible right now.
You do not have the explosives of fire yet.
I whisk my mage hand in front of me to do a thumbs up.
I'm curious. I'll walk up to the old man. Or the person who was talking about.
Yeah. Yes. The old man kind of reaches towards you. Give me your hands. Let me see them.
I'll put my hands out for him.
Yeah. He starts to kind of feel. He starts noticing. Like he starts pressing into your your different parts of your hand. Are you an archer boy?
I've been training since I was young.
Good. You'll need it. I sense within you a great purpose. I feel you being pulled towards different paths, both light, dark, and in between. You will struggle to find life. You will struggle to bring death, but you will stand resolute amongst the rest of your allies. You will pull through, given your strength. I see the end of your tunnel, days brighter than these. I see a great tree in your future. Look for this tree. Your path may lie there. What is your name?
Albahir.
Albahir. My name is Janice Val. And my eyes, they see more than just your future. They see every terror that has been brought upon this world. And I see your Your arrows, piercing stars. Do well, and you will be rewarded. And he lets go.
Not saying a word, I'm just gonna walk backwards to where I was.
He reaches out his hands.
It must be a... Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to comment to Albahar as he came back. It must be a pretty big tree that he's talking about. We have some pretty big ones back home, do we not?
Yeah, but I'm curious if it's the one in my dream. I'm gonna whisper that to Manubi.
Sure.
Whoop's gonna look around and make sure no one else is going, and then approach if no one's going to.
Yeah. I can sense your avian form. Come here. Let me partake of your head, boy. Come here. And he reaches up towards your face. What do you do?
Okay. Why did you have his hand? But okay, whatever. Put my head close to his hand.
Yes. I feel your mind. Two minds in one. A second soul resides within you, boy. This is a gift that you should never take for granted. Reach out to it when you have the opportunity. It will give you insight into your necessary actions. I sense within you a great knowledge. Tell me, what do you seek?
Well, right now, just answers, I guess.
Ah, yes. We all here in the Chantry of the Dawn searched for answers. Many of us found what we were looking for, many of us did not. We will put you on the right path, one way or another. In this life or the next, answers will be given. My recommendations, keep a journal. Keep a journal of everything you know, because you never know when you will need this knowledge in a future time. My mind is failing me at sometimes, boy, and I tell you, there are times when I wish I remembered what I used to. I am not fate-given like you. I'm but a man. Now for your future. I see a person calling out to you. Beyond a veil I cannot see. I see a beating heart at the center of all things. I see darkness. You must be careful, boy, for the path you tread, the retribution you may seek, and the answers you are looking for come with a cost. That if you can circumnavigate, if you can prevent, will allow your ascension. Be careful. And he will release your head.
He'll walk back to the rest and kind of do that owl thing where it twists his head like 90 degrees.
Sure. Alright.
Gorv approaches if no one else will.
Come here. Let me see you. And he just reaches out both hands. What do you give him?
My hand.
Your hands are not unlike mine, but yet different. You are not from this world, I can tell. There's an air about you. It twists differently than we weave this land. Are you strong, boy?
I like to think that I am.
Well, only time will tell. You face a great crucible. The weak shall be weeded out. The strong shall triumph, and many that you know and will come to love will fall, not before long. I see your life held on the tip of a knife. One way, you grow powerful, you grow old, you train others like you have been to serve your will. On the other, you are discovered, you are left naked, dead, quickly, and those around you equally as vulnerable. I think back to an event, space splitting, the six-eyed monster looking at us through this veil, this portal, cackling. I see your future. Watch where you tread, boy. Your future spells of doom.
Thank you for this wisdom. And I kind of just walk away and show my gratitude and just go by the others.
These are dark times, and as I have done before, I shall give you your prophecy. There will come a time where those who stand in darkness make themselves known. They will come for this place. You must protect it. 20 years prior, 80 moons, on the day before this one, there was an attack at Helhazar. The world was nearly destroyed. Our fate-given fought off a nemesis that was lurking in the shadows the whole time. We thought we were safe on this world. We were wrong. I charge you, protect this world, find the darkness, the absence of light that dwell within each and every land, and only then will we be allowed to forge new fires. I hear a heart beating, Aelinorians. He awaits you down below. Go to him, and we will discuss your rewards. And he sort of lays back in his bed, looking very pale all of a sudden. What do you guys do?
He never read mine, but I was shying away, and as he lays down, Banubi takes his longer claws and flicks a coin up onto his bed, trying to land it as close to his head as he lays down as possible.
He catches it. You boy. There's always a fifth. You...
I'd rather keep my fate between me and the gods.
Yes. I sense much chaos in your fate. Use it. Grab hold of what you can and don't let go. For if you do, we are all doomed. Change reality to your will. Do whatever you can. Live as you always would. And you will persevere. And he flicks the coin back at you.
Oh.
Make a perception check.
Alright.
Whereas the normal printing on the coin, shows different historic figures either within the Farseekers Guild or some sort of royal family, Specifically, the coin I suppose you would have had would be the royal family of Jera. You notice that this coin has a completely different side of the face now. You see on one end of it a six-eyed sort of visage looking at you, and on the other you see another just large piercing orb, which you recognize as a draconic sort of eye appearing, looking at you through the coin. The etching around the coin has been completely shifted. It now looks incredibly intricate and shifting. This does not seem like a normal gold coin any longer.
So the markings have nothing of the known region, is what you're telling me.
No.
Huh. Well, that's that then, lads. Shall we be off?
There's one more place we have to go to, right? Someone we have to speak with.
Yes, apparently he's eager to see you. Spirit Code steps out from the darkness. Mr. Vol, I bid you adieu, and may you have a ever restful night. I fear that this may be his last of grand prophecies. He's been alive for nearly 2 lifetimes, and he can't go on much longer. Come with me. I have someone you may be eager to meet. At least this will be an interesting experience for most of you. And he leads you back to the center hall, which has been completely vacated. All the different priests, monks, scholars, wizards, all those sorts of people are gone from this place. The room is kept completely dark. The top sort of skylight is now entirely enclosed with stone. And Spirit Ode gestures towards the center monolith that has been vacated of any sort of markings. It is now a single column of gold with these 3 dragons kind of making up this center spire. Approach the stone and descend. He's waiting at you at the center of all things.
We're not going to see violet stars again, are we?
No. This will be quite literally meeting the person you tread upon. No, you will not be going into any strange new worlds or whatever your fate-given go through. No, this is quite a real experience. What do you guys do?
Khakis.
Khakis? Nice.
If the Birdman goes, surely a cat will not go where a Birdman does not, or does? I'm nervous, fellas.
Well, nothing left to do, but as always done. Charge forward. And I go down.
Okay, yeah, you step onto the center platform, and it begins to lower, just ever so slightly under your weight, as one person has stepped onto the stone. It requires.
Yeah, you better hurry.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll step on.
Okay. As Voop steps onto the stone, it lowers even more. Now sinking about maybe half a foot into the stone.
Man, you guys are heavy. And I'll hop on after him.
Okay, it falls even more now, about a foot into the ground.
And Banubi right behind Albadhar.
Yes, and as that lowers, it lowers down about 2 feet. Now there is a visible difference, sizable difference even, from the top layer and what you are now descending into. I believe it's Gorb is left, looking at this scene from above. What do you do?
I just like kind of do what they're doing. I step on the stone.
You step on the stone, and as all 5 of you conjoin upon this location, the stone begins to drop rapidly. Gravity doesn't seem to work the way you would expect it to. You don't fall upwards, or as you know, you are now rocketing as the floor has basically fallen out from under you. The stone grabs you, holds you in place, keeps you tied to it as this pedestal drops faster than you would believe. You are looking, if you look up, you see this perfectly cylindrical tube of stone descending rapidly into the bottom of the planet. You look up and you see daylight. What little light was trickling in from that center, now suddenly diminishing entirely. You are in darkness, and for a moment you see this massive cavern expanding out thousands of miles around. You notice that there is an entire world beneath this Aelinor surface world that you may not have even been aware of, and just like that, it's gone. You descend even further into darkness, now with 2 layered lights, barely a speckle of a star above you, and your ears begin to ring and beat, and you feel your blood thrumming within your bodies. You hear a drum beat. You hear this sort of steady beat start to grow in cadence. And then you start to realize that it's not your blood that you feel, it's not your heartbeat, it is the heartbeat of the planet. You are accelerating so quickly towards the center of the Earth that you have now entered the sphere anymore. You are coming so fast to the very apex, the center of the planet. You are starting to boil, and all of a sudden it's cool, and you feel calm. And the pedestal slows and stops within a cavern. I will take you there. You hear a steady heartbeat in each of your chests.
Is the cavern well lit?
It's lit from a very bright, shining blue light down the center of the cavern.
Okay.
Sort of emanating from stones. A stream of water spilling out from it. You notice the water itself is rippling to this heartbeat. That this whole kind of area that you're in is sort of convulsing and shifting, like you're within this great creature.
Has there ever been rumors of this place existing, or
No.
completely
You gather that this is perhaps one of the best kept secrets of the Fate Given. This monument, this area. You sort of knew that there was, Aelinor was a greater being, but perhaps not to this extent. Where you are now in sort of the arteries of this creature. What do you guys do?
Is there anything that stands out that's near the walls of the arteries, or just kind of expands?
Yeah. As you kind of reach out and look, you see this bluish gel coating the walls, and as you touch it, it starts to almost bond chemically with you, and you notice that you think back on your interaction with Bardic, and this is possibly the opposite material to what he was able to manifest. This might be sort of a blue gel rather than a red dust. Very curious.
Can I take a sample?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just gonna put down a vial of blue gel.
Yeah, that's actually literally what the item's called, so that works out.
Huh. Fascinating. I wonder what this does. I'm just like walking along the walls, like one hand touching it as I just keep a footing because I can't really see down here.
Sure. Yeah, and this room is marginally well lit. You see that it is there are sort of tunnels that go off into complete utter darkness, but there is the center sort of pillar that you were standing on, which has but a few candles on it, and the giant like beam of blue light that is shooting up from this hole in the ground, firing up through the ceiling to an unknown location.
Can I look around to see if anyone has traveled through here recently?
Yeah, make an investigation check. Okay.
7.
With a 7.
That was crap.
Yeah, that could have been. You don't really notice anything.
Okay.
Yeah, not with a 7.
Who's leading? Is it Scribe kind of in front?
So as of right now,
yeah, I'm taking a bit of like the wall gel. Yeah.
Good.
I was Banubi. I seeing in the dark as I see you kind of like stumbling about and try and scrape some of it into a vial. Why don't you just taste it if you're gonna do a full-on science experiment?
I can't taste.
Well, all the more reason for you to do it.
What? That makes no sense.
Later.
If it's poisonous.
Then how would he know? He can't taste it.
Fair point.
You want something to taste, so why don't you give it a try yourself?
I am not built with the same instincts as most humanoids are, with poisons being bitter, so I cannot tell.
I am not the curious cat that died. You see, I'm still alive.
Then all the better for you. You've made it farther than some have.
Yeah, I'd like to walk up to Scribe. Oh, well, I'm following Scribe now. And what weapons do you have on you?
I have a fucking armory.
Okay. Do you have like a shield or something?
Yes, I have a shield.
Okay. So without asking, I'm just gonna cast the light cantrip on it so that I can see a little bit more.
Nice.
Actually, it would be just attached to my... It would be in the combined form, which is the hammer pick form.
Okay.
Yeah. Just like this giant, unwieldy looking weapon that looks kind of odd because it looks like it can't actually be separated.
Okay, yeah, so your monstrosity of a hammer, I'll just cast light on it.
Thank you.
Just keep going, lead the way.
I continue walking forward.
Yeah, a beacon at the end of this hammer. Your group approaches. Yeah, where are you approaching? Are you trying to go down one of the caverns, or are you approaching the Great Line?
I want to know what the light is.
Okay. Yeah. You approach the light. Go ahead.
Sorry. Is the river made of the same substance as what's on the wall?
Yes, but in a much more diluted, it seems, or at least not like gel-like way. It is similar yet different. It is very cooling to the touch, but doesn't seem really harmful.
Empty my water skin and fill it with that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
It is called blue water. You have a thing of blue water.
Okay.
So you fill up with that. All right, and you approach this beacon. How close do you get to this light?
I get right next to it.
Right next
Like,
to it.
I kind of want to peer into the light if I can.
Yeah, you can. And you notice that it doesn't harm you as you kind of peer through this great beam that is firing up through the sky. You look down and you see, sure enough, a giant, great blue beating heart pumping away beneath you. And you hear in your mind, "Welcome, Aelinorians. I am pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Aelinor, and you are my guardians. Please, come sit with me. It has been quite some time since I've had conversation."
Is there anywhere to actually sit?
Yeah, I mean, you can. There are like some sort of like stones around this beam. Otherwise, you can dangle your feet over the heart. It's up to you.
I'm gonna go take a seat on one of the stones.
Okay. You sit upon a stone, one of the 5 stones that sits over this. They're sort of carved in as like a throne almost. That sits before this great beating heart at the center of the world. "Tell me, first to approach, what is your name?"
I am the tinkerer known as Scribe.
"Scribe. Welcome. Scribe, I realize that you have been brought here to face a great curse. And I must tell you, I have no forgiveness to be asked. I offer you instead your salvation in these troubling, terrible times. If you will, reach within me. I shall give you the only solace that this life will ever grant you."
Are we all hearing this?
Yeah. Everyone's hearing it. Are you talking about the buzzing, or what are you talking about?
Sorry, the voice. Was it just because Scribe was approaching, or did he telepathically talking to all of us?
His voice is kind of appearing in his mind, but also resounding across this cave.
Okay.
Like he's unable to stay silent to a degree.
Okay.
Yeah, Voop didn't approach that close, but he's kind of shout up to Scribe. "This sounds very cultish. I wouldn't do it."
He's not wrong. Allow me, if you will, Aelinorians, to show you the history of all things, and perhaps you may think differently.
At the thought of more knowledge, I'll just drop down from or run up there and see what he can do, right? But like putting his hand in there.
Sure. Oh, you just go like deep in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Knowledge is knowledge.
Knowledge is knowledge? Okay. What do the rest of you do in this moment?
It's time to fucking go in. There's no path. There's no other path but forward.
Banubi is extremely perplexed and says, "And I thought that they said that this is very much real. It seems that we're in another dream world. Might as well play along," as he steps up.
Okay. Gorb, what are you doing?
I just kind of go ahead with everyone else in the pack. Just do what they're doing. Yeah.
All right, Ian. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You all approach this and are shown.
Whoop didn't it yet.
Oh, Whoop! I thought Whoop was there.
Well, once he says like the showing history or whatever, he's like, I'll look for a little bit.
Okay.
Just a quick peek.
Perfect.
Just a little peek.
And this doesn't take you out of consciousness or anything like that. You watch as, before the great beating heart, you watch as an image begins to form. And now we're going to go over the history of all things. At the very start of everything, you see a great dragon fighting against a massive, six-eyed, six-armed being, toiling forever in darkness against each other. This sort of giant feminine form pulling, ripping, crushing this giant dragon that you now know to be Asgarath, only for him to grow in strength and fight back and push against her. You see this struggle between the two going on for eons, endlessly. You watch as, over time, Asgarath goes mad, incredibly strained by this constant cycle of destruction and creation, toiling against one another, until finally he bites the neck of this great being, and with a flap of his great wings causes a turn of the tables. Creation, a massive explosion of energy, the first universe. And from that realm, you watch as this spiderweb of existence begins to form. Different mirror realities split off from this burning, bright life. And you watch as the six-armed goddess falls into silence and is forgotten. You watch as millennia pass. You watch as new worlds grow and spread and wars are fought with one another. You watch as gods come to trade blows with one another. You watch as Asgarath, this dragon, reappears, war-torn, actually harmed, injured. You watch as a great mountain of a being rips him in half, and left behind are two smaller beings, two dragons, one with many heads, one completely encased in mithril, and together they rule the worlds for a while. But forgotten is this body, this mind. You watch as Asgarath, from its broken form, a small orb leaves out of the back of its mind, this trickling glimmer of past creation, travels through an endless expanse of creation, looking for anything, being completely forgotten by those he had created, until he finally finds the plane of memories. He travels through this plane and finds a memory of his past power, of his past strength, and he feeds off of it. His body slowly begins to grow and regain his form. But then he remembers something from that darkness, that time before creation, that struggle, that madness.
Is there any way to turn back those stars?
Yes. But we lack the current strength to do so.
Are we functioning through that vision?
Yeah.
Can I reach out to one of the stars?
Yeah. One of the violet ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to try and touch something in the vision to test its reality.
You sort of touch it, and you can kind of like pull it towards you if you want to, and inspect it further and see what's happening within this thing. Do you want to peer? What's up?
Definitely, yes.
You look closer.
Plot in.
Yeah. You almost expand this image as you start to pry and pull towards it and look and study this small star. You start to notice planets within it, like surrounding it. Each one cracked violet, just like the star. You notice individuals crawling on these worlds. You can feel the pain and the loss and the screaming sort of emanating from this world. You notice that there's nothing left here but an absence, a sort of sad, like, secession that has happened. You can't help but feel like this is a loved one that has like passed recently. Go ahead.
Going back a little bit in the vision, when there was a six-eyed creature that shot the man walking in the street.
No, the man shot the six-eyed creature.
Oh, okay. At that time, would I still have my inventory to like compare the coin that I got?
Yeah, it's the exact same like kind of visage of the six eyes.
Okay.
And it's
Just
the exact same visage of Nemetis, the goddess of oblivion, who was fighting Asgarath in the time before. These are the stakes. Now, that is to say, this can be undone to a degree. But it will take great effort, and countless generations to do so. All I offer is a gift, to make what has already been made to come bearable, survivable, and allow you to not face the same fate as some of those before you. And you notice, you watch as he shows you the souls of the last fate given, and nearly 2/3 of them go black, go completely are taken, are sundered at their last moments of life. What do you guys do?
What can be done then?
And she shows you. She shows you the image of the man shooting the creature that was once his son, the Six Eyes. You watch as you notice something familiar about what he holds in his hand specifically. A pistol burning with a sort of blue metal. It thrums as it connects with his body. And after what is left, you notice that the sundered creature reverts back to its original form, a now dead child. You watch as this individual kind of walks over to the corpse and lowers a hand and clenches his fist, and in a moment the child is resurrected. Now there are two. You watch as the familiar visage of the warden's soul, the past life, the individual who is placed on several tombstones within the landing, which is where everybody chose their fate given wounds, grabs his attire, manifests his boons, his strengths, and begins to kill those upon his planet. And slowly but surely, he reclaims a little bit of strength. A small outpost is created, which would be good. But eventually, a hand clutches the world, and it was all for naught. It takes more than just one, no matter how strong their efforts. With all of you, we can prevail. We must simply stand united when the time comes.
Now I'm convinced. I truly do hate these circumstances.
Is it truly any different? This has all been going in the background forever. You simply just didn't know.
Well, how do we know that this is even real?
Well, we go find out for ourselves. And we go try and see if this is actually real. I hold up the blue vial.
Ah, yes. The blood of the universe, yes. Part of one fragment. You will find more like that in your journeys. You yourself can manifest. 1, 2, 3, perhaps 3 already. Use these talents. Grow something for yourselves, but don't forget your purpose.
The blood of the universe, you say?
Yes.
Let me see that vial.
Okay, I'll hand it over.
Alright. And I go ahead and put it on the edge of my blade.
You watch as it begins to bond immediately. It begins trickling through your blade. It begins, small little carvings begin to form. Intricate, very specific designs. Curling, twisting, spiraling down the length of the blade as you drip it across. Do you continue?
Yeah.
You run the liquid across the length of the blade. It feels powerful, potent, stronger, resolute, incredibly detailed, impossible to break. You have created a fate-given arm. This is now a sort of relic to you. Another. With that blade, you can kill, slay the creatures that you saw presented before you. You can fight what was lost and reclaim everything.
Well, in that case, I might as well bleed it a little. And I drag it across my left palm, just slightly enough to blood the blade.
You blood the blade, and you watch as a sort of blue flame begins to form as your blood connects with it. And it sort of trickles down the side. This sort of it's hard to describe how liquid this fire is, but it pools, it kind of flows across the length. unnaturally, like you have just awoken something within it.
After seeing what just occurred, Gorb asks the question, what would happen if I were to drink this?
Well, you would be receiving my blessing.
I proceed to drink it.
Okay. And Gorb is the first to be made a proper fate given.
Hey.
You will no longer be instantly sundered when killed by a sundered creature. You have the ability, when you slay a sundered creature, to not cause it to fall into, it will basically return as what it once was when you slay a sundered creature. You have the ability to... I gotta find this. This is the old notes. But more or less, you are fate given now. You have claimed your birthright. This is a very specific boon. It will come up in story. But you gain no mechanical benefits currently.
Okay.
But you are a proper fate given now. The forces of Nemetis cannot currently harm you in the same capacity that they once were able to. A single thought can no longer kill you.
What about 2 thoughts?
Okay.
Aw.
Yeah. Come on, dude.
I honestly don't know why I responded with that.
Well then, to continue on with this, I want to do the same thing as Gorb.
Yeah. Scribe, as the water hits your chassis and begins to bond with you, you can't help but notice that the many parts that make up your body, they feel heightened, they feel lighter, almost. You feel filled with a vigor that was not once there. A similar etching builds itself into the sort of molecular structure of you, not physically changing you, but you feel the crystalline structures that make up your body, the wood, the different compounds within your body begin to shift and change as you are remade, rebuilt into a fate-given body. You will no longer be affected by sundered environment, as you are not a living creature necessarily. You have a soul within you, but your body is not alive per se. But you have been prevented from harm within a sundered reality. The soul within your chest begins to burn brighter, almost a sun within you, and you hear a second mind call out to you. Hello?
Greetings.
Who are you?
I think back. A fair question. Who are you, though?
I don't know. I was here a long time ago. This feels familiar. Wait. I feel something. What is that? A beating. Do you feel it?
Try to think on that? Like, focus on that?
You focus, and within your chest you begin to feel a tremor. Like something was beating within your own body. Something strange. Something alien to you, something you haven't felt in a long time, you feel.
What the fuck? I say out loud.
I think there is more to us than meets the eye.
Mm-hmm.
I shall sleep for now, but if you need me, I will be here. Trying to remember.
Until then.
And you feel a sort of set of eyes behind your own close for a moment.
Aw.
What of the rest of you?
Quick question. Are we able to kill things with by just drinking it? Or do we have to cut our weapons too?
You think that those are two separate things. You think that if you put your weapon within it, it will do something to that, but also drinking it allows you a certain sense of resilience against the creatures that you were shown.
So Aelinor is the thing we're talking to, right?
Yes. Yeah. You're talking to the god of the god of sleep, the god of memory, and the god of music, Aelinor, at the center of the world, who he also is.
Okay. So if I were to coat my quiver, would I still? Sorry, this is in character asking Aelinor.
Yeah.
If I were to coat my quiver, would my arrows be able to kill?
Yes. Keep track of those arrows. That's all I will say. It may be more proactive to go out to use your weapon.
That's why I was hoping just the quiver, if it would enchant the arrows, not like if they were put into it. But if it has to be the weapon, I'll do that instead.
Well, it can be either. Why don't you take some of this essence with you? And he will sort of. Well, I mean, whatever you have to store this, you can basically dip later. It seems like just submerging it is enough, and it doesn't seem like actually any of it is lost during the time of when you pour it over. It seems like this liquid has a sort of changing effect just immediately. Like it's not even doing there is no chemical bond here. It is simply existing and carrying over something and making it change.
Alright, then I'll go ahead and soak my bow and take a big drink from it.
Okay, alright. So, yeah, you watch as you have the plant bow, correct? You watch as it begins to flourish as you place it within this pool, and you watch as the structure of it begins to tighten and sort of solidify. The already almost adamantine nature of this weapon becomes even more resolute in its denial of a lack of existence. It is there. It will always exist. And you along with it. You feel your heart start to beat in sync with Aelinor. And you feel your resolve harden. You feel empowered. You feel good. You feel invigorated. You feel healthy. And that's it. That's really it. You feel good. It's a good thing.
Oop, you want to go next? I'm still messing with the blade.
Voop is kind of in a pensive mode, Kind of just looks around, because there's really no source of the voice, right? It's just everywhere.
It's a giant beating heart that's like at the base of this blue beam.
It is okay.
Yeah, it is. And when I say massive, I mean like it is a football-sized heart like beneath you. Not football. Football field-sized heart.
Yeah. That
is barely visible through this small portal, or porthole, I suppose. This hole in the ground. It is kind of sickly, like beating there at the center of sort of gravity. You notice is like if you just take a few steps in this place that your sort of perspective shifts. That's how close to the center of the world you are.
Yes, it's all well and good and all, but from what you've just shown us, it's pointless. It's a cycle of death and destruction, and you expect us, and he kind of looks around at everyone else, us to be the tide that hold it?
No, I do not. I don't expect you to achieve any sort of grand vision of total accomplishment. No, I expect for one thing. I hope for one thing, and that is for new souls to be born on a new land that isn't this one. I simply ask for you to bring about the creation of a second star, a new soul, to carry this burden with me, to have new heroes forged upon it. I wish for a sister in this cosmic toil to expand our odds. We have the blueprints. We have the past heroes of generations stored within the souls of the library of memories. They simply need a land to trod upon. And as you grow and as you gain strength, you alone will have the power to reclaim the energy, the power, and the divinity that is needed to make this happen. I don't ask you to run the entire marathon. I ask you only to make the first step. Those before you built the shield to protect you. I simply ask you to defend against the dagger looking to cut you from beneath the shield, and to be the sword that carries us on our next step.
Whoop will like take out his book and kind of just like not pet it, but just like contemplate it. Go, yes. I don't know about all that ascension stuff, but a lifeboat, a cosmic light lifeboat, I could do that. And he'll waddle over to the river and drink a little bit, however much.
It doesn't take much. And you feel within your mind a voice appear as you do so. Familiar. There's something odd. You sense it belonged to the person who helped you finish the domain. A familiar voice reaches out to you. Hello there, everyone. I know you. Do you know me?
Can I do like a history check or something?
Yeah,
do
sure,
I recognize? Hey.
20? Oh, goddamn. Yeah, you know who that is. You know who this is. Vidalcan Man, Fate Given, that was who helped you build this, the domain within the landing. This is Ada's song. Your bonded additional sort of tie-on extra man is Ada's song, and he is there to guide you through your education, to be this sort of guardian, and to further your own goals. You have gained the past president of the world within your mind. As sort of a tag-along, should you need him.
Yes, I remember you. It's quite strange. Are you the second voice that the other guy was talking about?
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
Ooh.
Is there,
Wonderful.
Yes, we have many things to talk about in the future. I know little about you, Voop, I must be honest, other than your name. I've seen your past life, but I have not seen this one. I'm interested in what the world has become in my time away from it.
Yes, we have much catching up to do. I'm sure you have very much to teach me about your ways.
Well, my ways are your ways. I shall not stray from your path. It is not my way. I expect great things from you, Voop. We are bonded. My ambition has come to its full fruition. I wish to foster yours and see you through it.
Well, I can work with that.
And he rests. All right.
And I'm gonna do like I typed. And once I'm done finishing the blade and blood, and I bled it, I go ahead and scoop down with my bloody left claw paw thing and drink the water with the blood that bled from the blade.
Yeah. You use the same paw that you cut and place it within the water?
Yes.
The wound, you watch the water flows into your veins, into your body, through your cut. And the wound is, first of all, instantly healed, closed. But you feel something snap behind your eye, and you go blind for just about a half a second. Sort of an energy pulses through you. Electricity kind of coils at your fingers. And the arc of the flame sort of straightens and carries across the length of your weapon, and surges out through the front. And then it is suddenly silent. A now dark steel, entirely black weapon is held within your hand.
Nice.
You feel uneasy, like you need to run, like you want to run. And you hear a voice call out to you.
Mm-hmm.
Hello there? Hello?
I'll play along, whoever this is. Is this Eleanor again in my head?
No, this is, you call me Dupont.
Dupont.
I am, who is this? Where am I?
I would like to ask you the same question.
I lost my body. Something is happening. I feel unwell. Tell me, what day is it?
Well, it is... I forgot the year.
It is the 20th year. It is the first day of the month.
First day of the 20th year of the second year or something?
Yeah, the second verse.
Yeah.
I need to be better about not calling it an era. I keep calling it that.
First day of the second, or the 20th year of the second verse.
Second verse? Oh my goodness. Well, I suppose that means I'm dead then.
I thought that I was dead There's been a lot of craziness.
Well, I tell you what. Are you a swordsman?
I can be.
What is your dominant hand?
That'd be my right.
Then I tell you what. How about I help you out with your left? He kind of feel your left arm twitch and kind of grow in strength. You feel more confident. You feel almost ambidextrous in this moment. Call on me when you need me. I have served my time on this world. Do your best. I will be here.
And here's hoping I don't die and you die a second time.
We will die eventually, when the time comes. But let us not have that be for at least 70 years, no?
Simon.
Alright. And we continue from there. Has everybody taken from the pool?
Can I do something? I kind of want to figure out what happens because I'm curious.
Go ahead.
So I take out the lead bottle that has the white fire dust.
Yeah.
I want to put some of the universe blood inside of it as well.
Sure.
Let's see what happens.
Explodes and destroys the cavern.
Well, what happens when you take cosmic order and cosmic mind and cosmic, existence and mix them together? What do you get? You get
A new universe.
You get something. You watch as a... Well, actually, I know the answer to this. Hold on. I gotta look at something real quick.
Here we go!
I am scared of what just fucking happened.
I gotta do some little alchemy math going on. Hold on.
So am I the only one without a voice in their head now?
You bonded with it, right? You drank from the thing?
I drink from it, yeah, but nothing happened.
You can reach out to your voice. You have one, too.
Oh. White type.
The voice inside my head is just as confused as I am. Fuck my life. There's no one. It's the blind leading the blind.
Just
Now, I have a quick question. Go ahead.
You go first, man.
Okay. What would happen if I were to drink more of that stuff? Oh.
Not right now. Nothing now.
So I did grab a vial from Scribe. I didn't want to interrupt you, so I typed it out.
Hold on, let me catch up with you guys. You have a vial from Scribe, sure.
And I wanted to fill it with the goop.
Taking some with him.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
That's a good idea, honestly. Like you said, you can... basically, it's a basin, like it's an endless basin. It doesn't do anything. So if you dip like a weapon, or not a yes, a weapon. But if you manage to basically keep all the liquid secured somewhere, you can use it infinitely. It is not used up when it is like utilized as a resource or whatever.
And if I'm to understand this correctly, there is zero mechanical benefit to what just unfolded as of right now.
You gather that gaining your second mind was potentially more beneficial than you gaining resilience against the Sundered, who you will most assuredly see in the future.
Gotcha.
Currently, there is no mechanical upgrade until you experiment a little bit more. Hold on. With what having two different brains can do for a person.
Right. And did you... So those vials, you said that there was a weird thing. If we pour out like half of it, would the vial stay full, or?
Yes. No, it wouldn't stay full. It's just like, if you were to dip something in it, it's not like eventually, as you keep dipping something in there, it's going to run out.
Okay.
It's not like barbecue sauce, you know what I mean? put on a weapon. It's a bit different than that. So if we're looking at, hold on, I gotta make sure I get this math right.
Mm-hmm.
So, by any chance, since Gorb has the glassblower's tools, would he just kind of have extra vials on him?
You can
Because
make some
glass.
if you bought the things that you needed for that.
I believe I bought
you can say there's
4
a-
gold pieces worth
Then you
of
can say you have a bunch
stuff.
of vials. Sure, that's fine.
Alright. That I did.
There it is.
Alright,
there it is.
yeah, how much would that be? Because quite a bit.
Hold on. Oh no, that's what happens. Okay, hold on.
I
Hello.
can't wait to explode.
No, you don't explode. Go ahead and roll me a D100 quick.
All right.
Oh, I don't like this.
No,
I don't like this.
Kill 20.
You disappear and
What?
appear in a. You are like half stuck in a wall now. Go ahead and make me a con
Wow.
save. I think it is.
Con save. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
You're
Nat 20.
Nat 20. You get teleported into a wall and thrown out of it immediately. As you create a wormhole through combining the two. But seemingly unable to necessarily harness this initial effect, you create this very chaotic, creation, despite like what your alignment and things like that are. With the universe right now, with using the white dust and this creation, like goo.
I'm guessing that used all the white dust as well, just to cause that
Depending on
effect.
how you applied it, yeah. I mean, if you used
Yeah,
all of it, then you're gonna, that's a whole nother story. But
Nah, it's just the reason I said I only have 2 more vials is free vials is because I used one to like hold some of the white dust
Sure.
and then poured a bit of the blue in there.
yeah. And remember, as you try to store any of these things in these vials, it slowly begins to bond. Depending on if the vials are made out of lead or not, I'm assuming these are glass vials. So as you start to pour these things into these like containers, you appear to have created several invincible vials, like completely indestructible glass containers.
Well, that's good to know. Well, at least now my lab equipment can't get broken.
Since I filled the water skin with the blue water,
Yeah. It starts to bond with that.
So if I were to look into the water skin, it would be pretty much empty, I'm guessing.
No. It bonds with the like water skin as you fill it up, and as you like keep trying to fill it up, you kind of just notice that it's like it takes a while, like too much time for it to fill. And you now have a like refrigerating water skin, basically.
Okay.
Nice, you got a small cooler thingy.
D&D's weird, guys. Alright. Is there anything else you guys want to do in this location? Aelinor is like, I've given you my boons, my great strength, this resilience against the endless darkness. If you wish to return here, simply ask those above and you may descend again. There will come a time when I ask for you to return and gain new strength, but your bodies are not ready for it just yet.
So I believe that I have 8 vials with my resources, so could I just fill those up
That's fine.
quickly?
Yeah, that's fine.
Ooh. Alright. And also while I'm here, could I do I have my wrist bow? Or
Yeah, if that's your thing, then yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. Alright, I'm putting that in the goo.
Okay, so you watch as it bonds with the wooden and metal elements of your thing, creating a fate-given arm, which you now know to be especially potent against Sundered, potentially creating a vulnerability there. Yeah.
Not to take up more time, but everybody's dunking all this stuff in the water. I go ahead and lightly dip my grandfather's spell book. Just the edges.
Ooh, just the edges? Okay, cool.
Just to make sure that it's not going to, like...
Yeah,
ruin
bond with the paper or something weird?
Yeah,
You are able to empower your spell book as a focus that will now, work as a fate-given focus against Sundered.
Nice.
Yeah. Is more or less the benefit you get from that, other than it being indestructible now, except for like the paper, the pages.
Right.
The only other thing I really want to do, it doesn't have to be here, but I want to reach out to my voice and see if its opinion on if I should drink the water or not.
Gotcha. If you have the voice, it's because you have drank the water.
Okay, that's what I was asking, because I drank the goop.
The goop seems to give you a chilling effect. The water does something different.
Okay.
Another
drink some of the water.
Okay, so then as you drink the water, you hear a voice. Oh, hello. That was bad. Oh, hello there.
Oh.
What are you? Who be the voice that speak to me?
I'm sorry, I'm trying not to laugh. My name is Albahir.
And what are you, Albahir?
A tabaxi?
I know not of these words.
Catfolk?
Know not what a cat is now that I think about it. You're not making this easy for me, Albahir. I know not much of this world. I know only of...
I'm an archer?
I know of what you carry in your hand.
So my bow?
Yes, that I am familiar with. That speaks to me. It is ancient as I am. The roots, it's calling out to me. I feel its branches weave and telling me its tale. I hear other stories resonating through this cave from above. But I know not what you are, nor this body you reside in. This is strange.
Yes, it is.
Tell me, how do I see with this form? Let me reach through you. Allow me a chance to see. And you will need to make me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, that's so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, a tree takes over your body. You kind of fall unconscious for a minute. Everybody, as you are walking around and doing your different experiments, you watch the body of Albahir straighten and cock back and forth as a creature not used to this sort of movement attempts to hold up this skeleton, despite not having the bark or wood that it once had. And kind of, you watch as he falls to the ground. And then, Albahir, you hear, as he returns back to his shell, maybe I shouldn't do that anymore.
Definitely not.
I apologize.
Next time you want to do something, maybe talk it over with me first.
I grew impatient after so much time asleep. I shall return to where I came from. Call on me when you need me.
Just
Okay.
completely confused, not knowing what just happened.
Whenever you fell and you had those body distortions, Banubi looks over. Are you okay, Al? Did you slip a little bit of whiskey without me?
Never. I don't know what the hell happened.
Well, if you have any more of that fire dust, don't be hiding it away from me. All this nonsense is driving me crazy. It's real, it's not real. It's a dream, and now it's not the dream. But it definitely seems like a freaking dream.
Well, you want to make a bet, Manubi?
A bet?
If it is real, you owe me a drink at the Cactus Milk.
Well, now that I'm gone from home, what's to say we ever go back?
The next spot we go to.
But sure, of course. I'll happily buy you a drink. Especially if we ever
I
make
need one after today.
You don't have to tell me. If I knew I could have this much craziness and fun, without drinking, I would have never drank in my life.
Gorb, you take from the water, yes?
Yes.
In your mind, you hear nothing for a while. You hear a single... Who's there?
I could ask the same thing.
You may call me Master Tyren. What?
Not to be rude, but I would very much like to know why you have the title of Master.
Well, for many years, men came to fight me, women came to fight me. Creatures, beasts, demons, all sought my death. I bested them all. It took years, but I finally transcended this life and passed on without the pain of death. I beat them at their game. Tell me, what are we?
A Hattersy. Or at least that's what I am, but I think you might be in the body of one right now.
Hattersy. This is a term I am unfamiliar with.
Do you know what a
Nonetheless,
monkey is?
Yes, I know what a monkey is.
Basically that, but a person.
What a strange world. I shall give you my power. When you call upon it, we shall ignite. Together. I will fill you with my strength, the power and wisdom that transcended life. Together, we will persevere. At least until I can be rid of this shell once again. with that, you hear Eleanor speak out to you again. Well, I've kept you long enough. You've experienced and understood the trials that await you. I shall not keep you from them. Take this day and rest. Think on what you have before you and choose your journeys. Go now, leave this place. I thank you, Eleanorians. Again, remember the words of the old man upstairs, and remember what I have asked of you. Steps, not the marathon. Goodbye. And the blue beam will fade, and the stone circle will begin to close. What do you guys do?
Hey, Boop, is your light cantrip still on?
I think it lasts for like 10 minutes, so I need to, less an hour, so.
Alright, cool, because I assumed with that light going away, the majority of the light's gone now.
It's real dark in here now. We've got
and I'm blind.
Yep. The light cantrip is up though, and that's no problem. You also see the lights at the end of the hall that are attached to the stone that brought you down here.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. You guys want to see what's in the other caverns? Or do you want to just head back up?
Let's see what's in the other caverns.
Okay. You begin walking.
Everybody else is going. I can't go by myself.
Yeah.
I don't care to touch. I just want to see.
This space sort of, you notice, coils around itself, and it's not too long of a walk as you start descending. I mean, it depends on how far you descend through these tunnels, but they kind of intricately course in and out of each other. You watch as they intersect with other similarly pathed veins, and then you lead eventually to a chamber that overlooks the greater heart, and you see that there is a shield here that is preventing you from entering further. Going the other way, you walk for quite some time, sort of this blue gel around the sort of the vein, a steady stream of liquid pulsing from the heart and traveling to the rest of, you would assume, the world, in sort of this red river, this underground river, very slowly trickling upward, it seems.
Oh. Huh. This truly is a heart, then. Fascinating. Well, that answers what's at the end of the other pathways, then. Back up I go.
I'll follow.
Okay. So
The sooner I can wake up, the better.
You guys start stepping on the stone.
Mm-hmm.
And one by one, as you begin stepping on the stone, it begins to lift until 5 of you are eventually on this platform, and you are lifted incredibly fast. Now gravity is working, pushing you down into the floor. Almost you have to stand your ground against its weight as you are lifted at a much slower speed, granted. Thousands, or not thousands, but hundreds of, no, not even hundreds of miles, dozens of miles to the surface. That's not how planets work. As you ascend, you pass through that cavern that you had passed through earlier, this expanse of glowing mushrooms and strange creatures flying through this expanse underground. You notice now that a few of these veins open here, and this blue gel begins to flow within this area. You pass up and up through to the top of this cylinder, this great spire, back into the room of the Hazar Chantry, the Chantry of the Dawn, where everyone is gone. And you guys are free to do whatever you want. What do you guys do?
Are we given rooms? Yeah.
You can inquire about that.
I want to look around to see if I can find what's his name? Lucian?
Yeah, Mr. Wells?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of, as you go about this chantry, you start meeting other people, and they point you towards the dock of the Hazar Chantry.
Okay. Then I'll head over there to see if I can get him before I think he's going to leave.
Yeah, you don't know if he. It sounds like he's there. He's going to be at the Chantry for quite some time. Like he just got done with a great voyage, so he's going to be around for a while. But you approach the dock, and you see an incredibly empty dock, other than save one ship, the ship that flew Gorbin earlier. A lot of ships are missing from this place. And on the side of the pier, you see Lucian kind of sitting over it, just kind of looking out at this space.
I want to take a seat next to him.
Well, how can I help you?
You said you were a fate given, correct?
Well, yeah, I was chosen twice now, so.
Does it get any less weird?
Well, to be honest with you, no, it doesn't get less weird. It just gets easier to manage. That's for sure. Once you have some sort of power over what you're getting thrown at, like that's better. There was a while there, back when I was first starting out, where every day I'd get my teeth kicked in, and I'd wake up the next day and say, "Hell, what the hell? What am I doing? Just one man." I fought with my fists back in the day, and everyone else had their great weapons and magics, and I was just a lone fighter. I tried to run from the fate given, and fate caught up to me. I got pulled in anyway, and came the time for the final battle. I was lucky enough to, well, escape with my natural death, I suppose. Others weren't so lucky. Second time around, I was stronger. And that was a saving grace. That's why I'm still kicking. A lot of us aren't. I don't think they told you the worst part of this whole thing, did they?
Probably not.
We're being hunted. The people that came 20 years ago to try to kill Aelinor, they're hunting fate given. We can't even tell people who we are anymore without them potentially stabbing us in the back. When you go out there, you be careful. You operate as you normally would. You keep your powers a secret until you're ready to use them to kill. Or whatever else you need to do. If you have allies, keep them close. Know them.
I kinda wish I knew that a little bit sooner.
Suppose they didn't want you running off.
No, not that part. The part about keeping it a secret.
Oh.
And I'm gonna come clean to him about what happened with the Dalbahar.
Oh, good. Well, the Dalbahar aren't people to mess around with, I'm sure. Oh, well, that's a tricky one, actually. As long as they aren't talking to the Zarwan, you should be fine.
The Zarwan?
Zarwan are a group of assassins. The Dalbahar and them butt heads, but they also work together sometimes. It's kind of a case-by-case basis. No, the Zarwan were hired off to kill... Well, 10 years ago we lost an entire group of fate given to them. They all died. We weren't able to retrieve their bodies, so they weren't resurrected. I still don't know what's happened to them.
That's some information that needs to be shared with everybody else, I think.
Hell yeah, it should. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll come with you. All right. I'll come with you and I'll tell everybody what the deal is. Okay. If the men upstairs aren't telling you what's going on, and if that fucking warden ain't gonna make things apparent, then I will. See, she doesn't have to worry about shit, because she's stronger than any of us, alright? She forgets sometimes.
One more thing, since you are the only one we really know here, where are we supposed to stay?
Oh, well, there is a dormitory, for your whole little group, if you care to use it. It is a separate set of 5 little apartments that are all kind of roughly attached to one another, with a little courtyard. You can stay there. There might be somebody's possessions in there still. I'll have to check.
Don't worry about that. I'll deal with it.
All right, suit yourself. Let me see. If my math's correct, you'll be Block B, number 2. Number 2 will be your. That'll be you guys.
All right, and then let's get back to the group so that way they can know what's going on.
Sure. Yeah, you relay this information. What's the rest of the group doing?
I actually want to go talk to Voop.
Go ahead.
So, I never caught your name, actually. Who are you? Charlie? Voop?
Ah, sorry. I was doing something.
I never caught your name.
I never gave it.
Well then, since we're going to be stuck to get working together for quite a bit of time, hello, my name is Scribe.
Yes, well, my name is Voop. It's nice to meet you. I'll stick out a wing talon thing.
Let's stick out a hand. So, what do you make?
What?
Did they not tell you about that part?
What part?
I let my hands. Is it able? Can I just do like the dust, like make the fart dust like a little bit shimmer off me?
Yeah, easily enough. You know how. Now
I
that
just
you know
like
how
do
to
that.
tap into that resource, you have that at your disposal.
I just like let a little bit of it just kind of shimmer off me, and then I just have it turn into like small motes of fire or like thunder or like small sounds. You can do something like this. Did they not show you?
But magic? Yes, I know how to do magic.
Different from that. This works with weapons. It makes things. What?
Just kind of like look around, trying to see if anyone else is like watching this interaction. And then
Banubi's standing there watching the whole
okay.
thing. Just quiet, perplexed again.
Interesting.
Okay.
I'd figured I'd ask about what's the ones who came to get you to bring you here would actually teach you, if they did teach you anything.
Well, truth be told, I was actually brought for a different reason, but this was also here, so.
Oh.
2 birds, 1 stone.
2 birds, 1 stone, I suppose.
As
What?
Voop is making that point, Mr. Spirit Ode will return to your group. Voop, you are bound for Alira, I believe that the nation is named. Our sister city, just south of here. It is not too far of a travel. Home of the Thalsi is but a nation away. The easiest trek is by ship, but you are, by all means, able to take it by foot, if that is what suits you, or fly. I know not of your capabilities. Valera is at the southern tip of this nation, and you may voyage there however you like. There are, if you are seeking them, Thalsi within every city on Halhazar, but if you are particularly looking to approach some sort of agreement with them, or approach the plane of water, that is your path, is down to the south.
Yes, wonderful. You see, all this talk about mysticism and the end of the world and starting new universes or whatever, it just all seems very grand. And what I was doing before seems very minuscule. So maybe we put that on hold. I don't know. Just kind of like looking around at everyone else, like, I don't. Unless we want to do this first, I mean, I can put this on hold.
Your trip, Eleanorans, is ultimately up to you. You are currently at your current strength of very little use to us in a great fight.
Oh, well, okay.
Do what you need. If you are bound for Alira, if you are bound to wherever you wish to be posted, we will be sending you off to act as a shield and a sword in different regards, but ultimately these lands are your lands. You may walk them as you please. We will be giving you a pass to a nation of your choice by the end of the night. I wish you to make your choice, and we shall get you on your way by the next morrow. No, Voop, your journey is whatever you wish it to be. If you wish to go to Alira, charter a ship, walk, do whatever you need to. Grow strong while doing it. Discover new things. Find new ways of fighting. Find new ways of making life better for those who trod upon this cursed world. Do whatever you can. Do it well. That is all we ask. If you are seeking answers, find them. There are no small quests. Do whatever you need. We will be here to aid you in some degree as best as we can. As you've noticed, transportation-wise, we have one ship. And Rance is particularly stingy with it after winning it in a painfully close gambling game with Mr. Ashenchump, who you know to be the Fate-Given Regional of Arabarat. Do what you will. I give you this, though, and he hands you a stone. This will get you to and from your different journeys. Focus on this for 10 minutes, and collectively, you and up to 10 other people will be transported back to the Crossroads, the teleportation system within Halhazar. Focusing on this at well, let me explain this properly. When you travel to a new gate, you may attune this stone to that said gate and also transfer yourselves there as another option. You will grow this connection, this span of influence as you go on your different journeys. When you get to Ortera or wherever you wish to go, you may make that choice then to attune yourselves to that location and give yourselves the ability, a quick access to that home base that we will be giving you.
Fascinating. So you say, well, let's override a gate per se. So you said, think of the new gate. Is that going to override like the old one?
No.
Or is it added?
It will add it, yes.
Oh.
Yes. I heard somebody talking about dust.
Yes, that would be me.
Yes, so allow me to surmise each of your different attunements. Give me but a moment. And he holds up his sort of finger above each of your heads, whoever's like around here. Scribe, you are attuned to law, certainly. White dust.
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny because you're chaotic good. You are a paladin, so you are also tuned to life. And you have not chosen your oath yet, so that is all you have for now. So gold and white, those are your two dusts that you are able to manifest.
Gold and white, right?
Gold and white, yeah. And then going over Voop. Voop is attuned to blue, which is mind. And currently that's literally it. We could say blue and creation. So you have attunement to blue and yellow. As you are true neutral, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The newbie's there just watching everything, but I don't think he would voice himself.
Sure. And Spirit Goat wouldn't step out of bounds and go over to you unless you asked him to. All right. And he hands you this stone. Whoever wants to mark that as being a possession of theirs, it is called the Wayfinder Stone.
Who wants to hold on to it?
I'll hold on to it. I already
Alright.
put it in my thing. I didn't realize. Wayfinder stone.
And with that, he leaves you, unless there's any other questions you guys have.
No, I kind of want to get to experimenting with
I was
dust
muted.
again.
I'm sorry. I was kind of curious what dust I had.
Oh, sure. Who's talking?
Over here.
Alba here? Okay. Alba here, you are tuned to green for sure.
And I didn't know where to put my thing, but I think I was chaotic something.
Yeah. I'll check in just a minute. Alba here. Go to Maxi. Hold on, let me just take a look at. Yeah, I don't see.
There's an actual setting thing up there. I did not know there's this part.
It's all good. For now, I'm gonna say red and green are your two.
Okay.
But that might change. Those can also always change depending on how, like, what decisions you guys make, and how you play your character differently over time.
What would mine be? I'm true neutral, I believe.
Yeah, you, Ian, are cosmic and red, so you're yellow and red.
Okay.
So, Whoop, was it? Forgive me for constantly calling you the tasty bird. It's a bad inside joke, I suppose. Didn't know that we would be, well, the overuse of word of fate. But fated to be together. Allow me to introduce myself. As you called me, the amber-colored one. My name is Banubi.
Yeah, we will just kind of like nod.
And if I might show a gesture of good faith, what problems is it that you have in this Eliora?
Well, it's not quite a problem per se. I was just I'm traveling to all the different tribes of the Avon. I'm losing my voice.
Me too.
Going to all the different tribes. So it's more of a personal
Yes.
vendetta, not the...
Not vendetta, no. It's just a pet project.
I see.
Since we're all in this together, would you like some help with your pet project?
Well, like I said, I just whatever we all deem as a group. I don't want to impose my own goals.
But you do have a goal, which is more than I can say myself.
Likewise, the only thing I have going now, and I'll pull out my bow, is trying to find where this came from.
Can I take a look at your bow?
Yeah. I'll walk closer to you with it, but I won't let it out of my grasp.
That's fine. I just want to like take a look at it. Like I've never actually seen like a bow that's apparently made like this. It's a weird artifact bow. Huh.
And you notice that it's alive. It is a living like weapon. That is it is a plant that has been grown into this shape of a bow.
Hmm. If I figure out something to actually help grow your bow, would you like that? Would you want that?
Maybe it's a family heirloom.
Hmm.
I don't really want to do much experimentation on it unless it's a certain.
It's one of a kind. We will never truly know. But first, I must learn what this green is as I I shake off my hands and a bit of like the green far dust comes off. Like, what's this stuff first? What does it do?
Oh, like the blue gel from the inside of the.
No, I'm just like playing around with the green far dust that I have now. Like I know of white. I don't know what the green one does yet.
Gold.
The gold, you mean?
Sorry, the gold. I keep on thinking of life as green.
It's all good. Yeah, what are you doing with the gold stuff? What do you want to do with it?
I kind of want to just like touch a plant with it, see what happens.
Yeah, you touch. A small little branch appears, like growing in its place, like you just like, granted new life to a pre-existing thing.
Hmm.
How do you do that?
Do what?
This dust stuff, it appears out of nowhere.
It's... You know how... I guess the closest thing I could imagine would be you have your fur, it's a second coating to thing that covers your skin. It's akin to just simply shaking it off, really. Just try and think of that. There's something attached to you. Just try to shake it loose.
Can I try?
Yeah, go ahead and using his words, go ahead and make me a con check. Now that you've kind of watched him do it a couple times. That's a save, but we'll take it because I'm sure the roll is the same anyway.
My bad.
It's all
Yeah,
green.
it is.
Yeah. You manifest. What kind of dust do you try to manifest?
The green?
Yeah, the
I
green.
think that'd be. Yeah.
Yeah, a trickle of a green powder forms at your hand. With the 20, quite a bit of it too. And as it falls to the ground, sort of earthen spire begins to grow. It forms quickly to stone.
I don't know what to do from here.
I go to try and collect some of it with one of the invincible now vials.
Sure. Yeah. As you pocket some green fardus, but now you notice that there is a permanent kind of stalag. Is it mite or tight? I don't know. Growing
Mite.
from mite. Okay.
Mite
growing
goes
from the
up,
ground.
tight goes down.
Yeah.
Might is W. No, might is M. It goes from the ground to up.
M for Mumbo, dude. I don't know.
M for Mumbo.
Yeah, Wumbo. I think I got it wrong either way. Oh, I see what you're saying. You basically built this small stone outcrop. You'll have to play around with green to find out what it does. You'll have to start bonding it with certain things. As it is held within this vial, it is kept cool.
Maybe we shouldn't be doing this inside.
Probably not.
Nah, it's fine.
If only I had a forge or a lab here with. Well, maybe they do. Ask around.
Do I still have some in my hand?
Yeah, if you want to.
I want to take one of my arrows and see if I can just coat the tip of it.
Yeah. You can either try to form a temporary bond or a permanent bond.
I'll see if I can do a permanent one, just because I want to see what would actually happen on repeated uses.
Sure. I believe this is an Arcana check then. Go ahead and try to bend the weave to make this.
No.
That's a bad one.
That's a natural one.
Well, it isn't a complete failure despite being a natural one. You get some in your eye and you're poisoned for the next minute, but that's fine. You learned what you can do with it. You make a single poisoned arrow that will last for about an hour, should you need it. It does 1d6 poison damage on a hit.
Okay. Out of character. We were right about assuming it was poison.
Okay, cool.
Your element deals with either acid or poison, depending on the situation.
Okay.
You can bond it with certain other things to make it do different things, based on its state of matter. Dust being the most pure form of it.
Okay. Then... I think I'm just going to put the arrow back in the quiver and see if I can go buy a small bag of gunpowder.
Yeah, you want to go to
somewhere.
the Hell Hazar market?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. So you step into the greater city of Hell Hazar. We'll drag our map.
But I can do that as a side thing if anyone else wanted to do something else.
Yeah. The world is up to you guys now. You can do whatever you want to. You can start getting questions answered. You can start heading off. You can start getting equipment that you need. You can do whatever you want to.
I am ready to go. But Nobi is ready to go.
Sure.
Actually, the sooner we set off, the better. I'm tired of crazy dreams and worlds with heartbeats and voices in my head.
Can I ask around to see if there's a forge or some place I can work with the Fardusts in that's not a terrible idea to do so?
Yeah. They take you to a back hall, where which is adjacent to the dock area, where you see Bardock in the back room hammering away at this like huge cannon that he's been building. He is like pounding it into like a proper, like he's infusing something within the metal. He's not doing anything that would make normal sense. He's just hitting something into the metal of the cannon. It's like an inlay of some sort. He's like placing it within it.
That's. Oh, I see. You've been up to something.
Oh, hello there. Hey, come over here. Hey, what? Welcome to the family there.
A pleasure to be a part of it.
What can I help you with? You're free to use the forge as you like.
I wanted to know what happens if I bond the dust to armor.
Oh, well, requires a bit of time, but it's quite easy to make yourself a little bit more resilient should you ever come across that in your travels, so to speak, that particular alignment of energies.
Hmm. Okay, so that's what that does. Oh.
Now, you combine a few dusts together, you get yourself a few rather interesting effects. Be careful though, dust and those souls that you can place within items don't do so good together. You know what I'm talking? Have you been shown those before? Here, come here. I got something to show you. And he takes you to a back table. Where you are shown. Did I talk about soul pieces yet with you guys?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right.
Not in character.
Probably not.
Probably not. This here is the soul of a little dragon I killed about 4 years ago. Now, if I were to put this gem in either a weapon or a piece of armor, would be able to do something that dragon was once able to do myself. I'd be able to, say, fly or breathe fire or something like that. I'd gain some sort of resilience that they had, or any sort of, ability of that creature. Their form would grow with that of the equipment that I attuned it to. It's a permanent process, be careful. You can't apply any far dust with it, otherwise things start to get a little freaky and unstable. And I don't like unstable, I like things that are built to last. You do as you like, but I warned you. We'll just keep it at that. Tell you what, you come across any interesting gems in your travels, I'll tell you exactly what they do if I got the knowledge base for it.
Next time I see you around, and I have one. Sure, I'll bring it up to you.
Like a plan. I got a few people that can figure that out for me if I don't know myself. I've been around a long time, you understand? I'm sure, what's her name? Oh, the warden would know too, pretty nicely.
Can I... Bardic, what would happen if I applied far dust to my voice?
Well, that's a good question. I suppose a person of your caliber, something very interesting could happen. Maybe a breathe fire or something like that. I don't know. You've got that white dust, don't you?
Want to help me figure it out?
Well, we could take a crack at it. You got an evening?
I got an evening. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Let's start. And you guys can start on that project. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check with advantage. So you guys get pretty far with figuring some things out. The most you gather, because you don't fail, you succeed to a degree. You can now make your voice like extremely loud. That's basically what you gained. You can project your voice to make yourself sound louder than you are, is what I would say you gained from this experiment.
Okay.
doing more over more days or weeks would give you different results, or improved results. But after an evening, that's what you manage to permanently give yourself.
Hey, as long as it doesn't blow up my voice box, whatever.
Yeah, well, if you
Progress
rolled a
is
1,
progress.
maybe you'd go mute, you know? That would be, who knows?
Who knows?
All right.
And that's what I'm doing for the day.
Okay. Anybody else?
I was just hoping I could buy like maybe like a small cask of like black powder.
Sure. Actually, don't know how much black powder costs. I think that's in the Dungeon Master's Guide, right? Or yeah, should be.
But that's all I really wanted to do for night, and see if I can function a exploding arrow.
Go ahead and
using
make an
like
investigation check to find black powder in the big city.
Why are my rolls so low?
8 with a +5.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Big oof.
Interesting, man. Man, that's pretty cool, man. Alright. Damn.
I don't think I succeed within this day.
You will succeed, but it's going to cost you a lot of fucking money. How much black powder were you looking to buy?
Maybe like a pouch worth, something I can like do small
Sure.
detonations with.
Yeah, you find one. It's going to cost you 70 GP for 2 pounds.
Yeah, no, I can't afford that.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just call it from there,
Okay.
and with my head down low, just walk off.
You do see a great deal of stuff in this city. You see, first of all, people of all sorts walking up and down the street. You see all different sorts of vendors selling different things that, you know, are of interest, but not what you're necessarily looking for, or maybe be in your price range. So if there's anything else you wanted to look for in this day while you're searching, you can go ahead and make another check to try to find it.
Maybe just like someone who sells like wood that I can carve arrows from.
That's easy enough. That's like instant. Yeah. Basically, how this works is you buy a certain amount in weight, and it costs barely anything to purchase it. If you want enough to make just a thing of arrows, is that what you said?
Yeah.
That's not much.
And then when we get back, I would like to use my wood carving tools to...
It's 5 silver to make a set of arrows.
I'll buy a gold's worth.
Okay, so you can make 40 arrows with the amount of wood you purchase. It takes... it'll take you 2 days to produce both sets of 40.
I just want to leave...
I'm sorry, it'll take you a day to make 40 arrows.
Alright, I just want to leave it into, leave those in my room for now, and start carving a few, like, hollow point arrows.
Okay, sure. Yeah, mark those down as your day's work.
Okay.
What you do with the rest of your evening.
Okay.
Anybody else?
I would like to go to the, smithery that Barduct is at and put in 2 custom orders. And I'm pretty sure you know exactly what I'm asking for.
What are you asking for?
By other forged weapons that I am planning on getting.
Oh, Ian, you could have done that like as your backstory thing. It just costs you money to do so.
Oh.
That's how it works.
I want to talk to Barduct.
Okay.
I wave to you as I'm in there.
Yeah, as you guys are working.
I wave back.
Well, I'm a bit busy today, but I can have something done for you by, well, maybe within the week, I suppose. What are you looking for?
Well, they're kind of weird. One of them's kind of like brass knuckles, except on the end it's kind of like an axe head.
Sure.
Sure.
that like goes down beyond my hand.
Okay.
2 of those.
2 of them.
And then, yeah. And then, maybe like a, kind of like a quarterstaff, but it's sectioned off by, like 3 little pieces of chain each. So that it's like one section's a third of the staff, other one's another third, and then, yeah. And so you could like swing it around, kinda, you know what I'm saying?
Sure. That'll be just a few gold. It's pretty easy to do. Tell you what. I've already got a few things built together. Just give me an afternoon and I'll have them for you tomorrow.
That'll work.
All right.
Right. But Banubi also goes and talks to Smith, and I just want the copy of this sword. And hold up the double-bladed scimitar. I won't be needing it right away. It's a rare blade, you know.
Curious make. I can get that done. It'll just
And
cost
just
you the
hold on to it.
normal
How
price,
much?
so keep it with me. Yeah. However much a double-bladed scimitar costs is what it'll charge.
I'll pay you half now, and hold it in case if I need it. And I'll pay the other half when I pick it up.
How much do I have to pay?
He agrees to that, yeah. Your hand blade is like 2 gold, and your
Alright.
what was the other one? Your quarter
2 part staff.
Yeah, is the price of a quarter staff, so not much. Because it's not like it has any special properties. It's just a wanky staff. All right. So 2 silver and 2 gold, Ian.
Oh, that's it.
Not a big deal. Yeah.
2 silver and 2 gold.
Yeah, it's.
I'll tip him and make the 2 silver 1 gold.
Okay.
That way I don't have to calculate the whole silver thing.
Excellent. Anything else people are doing for the end of the evening, or are we moving on to the decision of what basically you were given the evening to decide where you were going to be sent off to, and out of game we had decided that was Ortera. At least that's where you're going to get a pass to send yourselves to if you like.
Is that the main city in Versia?
That is the main nation in Versia. Outermere is the main city. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all up for doing Boop's thing first off, considering it does, and it seems like it's a personal matter, and it would be a good idea just to wrap up that so it doesn't hang over him for a while.
That's up to you guys. Yeah.
Well, it's like it's not just the one thing. So like I said, it's not really like pressing matter in his mind right now.
Okay. Well, do we have any other ideas what we could be doing besides what Whoop is? Because I'm fine, because I think that's the only thing I've really heard of at the moment, and you're just trying to get probably stronger at this point. So maybe our travels could help us do that.
I wander around looking for trouble, honestly. So the idea of going to a continent that's just kind of like that we don't know much about, yeah, that sounds like a lot of trouble. It sounds like a real good time.
But nobody thinks it's very far from home, so he likes it.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll come back here. Did I see the stone that was given to Whoop?
Yeah, probably.
Is there a place he can attune that here?
It is attuned to a place called the Crossroads in Helhazar.
Okay.
That is the center of town.
We are always able to come back here, I guess.
Correct, yeah.
Is there a way that I could I'll whisper you.
But says that I'm good for tonight, and we're traveling over to the new continent, or going down to wherever it's covered by names.
Mananda?
Yeah, I'm fine with going to Illyria or the other.
Sure. We'll pull up the world map. You're either going to Ortera, or you're going to a couple thousand miles down to Alira.
Yeah, I'm fine with going to either of those.
There's a couple of different ways you guys can do that. The easiest way, probably in game, to go to Alira is to take a ship. You guys will be traveling by boat for a couple days.
Yeah, I measured it out. It's just over 31,000 or 3,100 going by land, following the path.
Yeah.
And then it's right about 2,100 going by ship.
And seeing as how on land you travel 24 miles a day.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do that in a reasonable time.
Did you see my whisper?
Ooh, that's a good question.
That's how you do it.
Like, see, I want to do it secretly.
Yeah.
Without, like, asking people.
Go ahead and try to make an Arcana check, I suppose.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna whisper it to you as well. Yep, nope.
Yeah, you don't know.
Fantastic.
But you know for a fact that it at least has to be attuned to the place you're currently at, because all of those types of stones are.
And from where I found it. Maybe.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay.
So, quick question.
Yep.
With my vials of the blue goo, if I were to, like, wash something in it, would it just, like, disappear, or do I still have some?
Specifically the blue goo, it's like, if it's gel and not the water, because these are two completely different items. The gel disappears after use. The water does not.
Okay, what do I have?
I don't know.
What's the stuff that gives me the special stuff?
But well, both of them do different things, but if you probably took the water and not the gel.
Okay. So let's say I were to put rope in it, I would still have the...
Yes.
Like, all 8 vials?
Yes, correct. It doesn't use it up
once
you put stuff. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, if I were to put rope in it, would it be, like, basically indestructible?
Yeah, as you dip it in, it starts to have like an almost indestructible quality to it. Yeah.
All right, I do that then.
You kind of drip your liquid over a rope.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems to be, yeah, you can't seem to be able to cut through it with anything, at least at the moment.
Okay. Oh.
Evening comes, and in your various states of progress and work, you are called to the center hall once more, where Spirit Ode is waiting for you. Well, have you made your decision to where you are going to be going in the world? Where you'll be allowed to get a free pass to, rather than paying the pricey toll for travel?
I myself would like to go far away from home. The unknown continent of the world.
Diversia, a land unknown.
Yes. Versia. Well, if that is the case, then allow me a moment to send you there, so you may gain your pass. You may come immediately back at
the start of, well, whenever you like. It takes but 10 minutes. Here, take this paper. Send this to a man in the center square. His name is Endar Salm. Speak to him, and he shall send you on your way when you are ready to traverse to Ortera. Before then, do whatever you like. Again, this world is yours. Go. Do what you will. I simply needed to know where you were sending others, where we were sending you, so that I can divert others to different paths. And with that, that's the day. Where do you guys sleep? You guys go into your like apartment block?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys find a very restful sleep in these 5 separate rooms. Emptied it seems by the different scholars and the different trinkets taken. You find a couple of like pieces of gold here and there in like bookshelves and things like that. You find different books of lore and some past trinkets from lands once discovered and now completely mapped. And you wake up your next morning with the world available to you. What do you guys do?
I make glass with my glass. Actually, no, I gotta buy stuff. I go to the market and buy glass blowers, resources, whatever it's called. Just glass, I guess, probably.
Just however much GP in that you want to buy, you just add it to your character sheet.
Then I'd say let's just get through it and bring the paper to the guy and get us over to the new continent.
Yeah, let's go.
So you guys are heading to Ortera for now, and then if you want to go down to Illyra at some other point, you can?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sounds like it.
Is that okay with everyone?
Oh,
I
yeah.
think Whoop would be the one in consideration.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Yeah, you approach the center town. You watch the you see, maybe for the first time for many of you, the great gates of the crossroads as they open and close, and as carts of people come in and out in these like great wagons. You see officers of the city, the Capital Guard, keeping track of everything as it comes in and out. Before we get any further, I need each of you to make a perception check.
Okay. Again.
15. Sure. Goddamn.
Scribe is for a moment.
Thank God someone saw it.
I return.
Oh, he's back.
Perception.
Oh,
What do your owl eyes see?
yeah, that's about right.
It's pretty good. With your owl eyes, Voop, you see somebody smashing in an alleyway a person's window, like of their house, open.
Oops, I just dropped. So we're just like walking around town, and I see someone like breaking in. Is that what is happening?
Yeah, you see somebody smashing into somebody's house through an alleyway, like off the main road.
I'll kind of just like stop and do the owl neck crane thing, try and get a better look. And yeah, I'm not quite sure. I haven't been in a big city like this in a while. Is that normal? Or did people not have keys around here?
That is definitely not normal. That's what you call a B&E.
Yeah, that's what you call an amateur.
Very much so.
B&E, what's that?
Breaking and entering.
Oh.
You break your way in to enter somewhere. Hey, lad! Do you mind? I shout out.
You watch as a man in a sort of like leather getup with a colored sort of cowl on and a cape with a trim of that same color. This particular color is a dark verdant green. He looks back at you and dashes inside the building.
I don't know what everybody else is gonna do, but I'm pretty sure Banubi would just run and dart up in there.
I want to know what he's doing. Go in.
Yeah.
See them chasing off. I guess I'll chase after them too.
Put your characters on the fucking board. Hold on.
Yeah, I guess I might as well just join in the fight. Why not? I gotta go in soon. But...
Where are we?
What building did they kind of break into?
They are currently breaking into... Hold on, we're going to make this easy for everybody. They were currently breaking into this big building, passed through the stalls, through this way. They just bashed out from here on the other side with another person.
Wait,
Okay.
so, hold on. They went in here?
Yep.
And then ran through, and then came out the other side.
With another person, yeah.
Did they take anything? Like, that was fast.
Are they carrying the person, or dragging them along, or is it just them running with them?
You see just another person. They look very similarly dressed, but a bit older than they are. Carrying a similar set of weaponry, and a sort of worrisome glance at you guys. They look at each other and they draw crossbows and a short sword.
Quick question: is summoning the dust, is that a bonus action?
It's a full action to summon the dust.
Okay.
Is it possible to just let off a shot as soon as we see him come out over here?
Yeah, you can make your first shots, and then if you're going full aggro on in this situation, then I need you to roll initiative right afterwards.
Oh, hold on. I'm just trying to, because that was really bang bang, because you said that he jumped in the window. I said that I went to run after him.
Yep.
And he instantly came out the other side before I even made it to the window that he jumped in.
With his full movement, you would have gotten to the window. He has moved his full movement and everything, getting through from one side of the building to the other.
What I'm trying to say is, would I have had enough time if I started running after him instantly to also jump through the window?
Sure, that's
before
fine.
It came out the other end, or would I?
If you want to place yourself in the building, you can do that.
I'm asking you, how quick was it with
Very
how
fast.
you?
This dude is a runner.
Okay, so I would be about to come in, and then I heard him bash out another window.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so I would be right there. I'm not in a place to take a shot. That's what.
Yes, I would. Yeah.
Trying to get.
So I guess we'd be somewhere around here then.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah.
I'm in the back of the pack. That's all I know.
I'll be back here.
Wait.
My legs are stumpy.
Okay. Is it fine that I just have my wrist bow on me at all times?
That's fine.
Because it's just a gun. Okay. And I see them over here, kinda.
Hold on. I'm missing some stuff.
They jumped out a window right here, so they're probably not in line of sight from where we are.
Okay. In that case...
Because we were all placing ourselves way up here, but apparently we got to the window just as they were breaking out the other window.
Over here. Turn, yeah, these guys were fast enough to run through and burst out the other side. You will just use this token. That's fine.
Alright. Should we roll initiative, or is it fine if I just move 30 feet right over here and then...
I'll let you guys have one action to move yourselves from that position to where you are currently.
Okay.
Alright.
And then I need initiative rolls, that's fine.
How tall is the building?
About 25 feet at its highest point, which is here. About 15 feet here.
Okay, so
20 feet.
I climb up to the top with 15 feet, and then I take another. Well, so I have 20 feet of climb speed as a backseat, and then I have 40 feet of run speed. So if I climbed up 15, how many run feet do I have left?
Wait.
10?
20 and 40 is what you said?
Yeah, 40 run speed, 20 climb speed.
So you use 15, so you have 10 speed then.
Okay.
That's what I would say.
Actually...
That's what I figured. I was just trying to.
Question. That's a very good question. Yeah.
Yeah.
How tall is this building?
This one?
Because I very well... Yeah.
It's like 10. No, it's like 15 feet tall here, and then up here it's like 25.
Okay, I'm here now. I have a climb speed equal to my normal walking speed, which is 30, so
right,
I'm up here now. Yeah.
Nice. Hold on. Wait a minute. I gotta get the thing. Oh wait, it's already working. Good. Oop, you got it. Benobi, you got it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Good rolls. Good rolls.
Good rules.
Alright.
And the bad guy gets a natural 20.
Let's go. Both nat 20s.
What?
They're not on yet.
Okay, I was about to.
Where the there they are. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that took so long. Alright. First up, we gotta roll some initiative for these boys before I talk. Not great. No, actually, that's not bad. That's not bad.
You know what? I'm gonna double my speed as Tabaxi. Yeah.
Sure. That is a
5.
16 and a 13 for initiatives. We'll see to this guy.
Burglar. Nice name. Are you a burglar hobbit? What is a burglar hobbit?
Not bad at math. 15 and
As a bonus action, would I be, if I were to summon the dust as an action, would I be able to soak like a handful of arrows? Or would that be another action?
that'd be another action.
Okay. So dust is definitely meant to be used out of combat, it looks like.
You can store dust and apply it as in different form. Oh wait. Are you using dust? Are you applying it as a dust or a liquid? If you're summoning it, I suppose it's a dust, so it's a bonus action to apply it.
Okay, because I was wanting to like grab a handful of arrows and summon the dust onto like 5 arrows ish. If that is, it would be possible. Otherwise, I was just.
Yeah, you can apply it to a quiver as a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah. But first up, oh wait, we gotta sort this thing. This is a mess. Is Alba here, and then Scribe right afterwards.
Well, I will do my racial ability to move me, or to double my speed. Actually, no, I won't. I'll just move to here. And
Whoa, 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 whoa. My god, what was that?
30 feet.
My ears just exploded.
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
Oh my god, that was
I
so loud.
heard the echo of that
That was awful.
from upstairs.
How was that?
Hey?
Everything okay?
Yeah, that was loud. that was the worst. Oh my god.
Huh.
Alright,
That's new.
moving on.
Surprise!
Yeah, that was not fun. Alright. Oh my god, that was like a meme. That was the worst. Alright. Okay, go over that again, because I just got completely frazzled by that entire experience.
Just ran up 30 feet so far.
Okay.
Yeah, I just
And you
moved
did
30
your-
feet, and
Go
I was
ahead.
going to use part of the red dust into my quiver.
The red dust, okay, awesome. So you've applied
And-
that dust then.
Yeah, just temporary, and then that's all I can do for my turn.
Sure, sounds good. Cool.
Can you not? The red applying the dust is a bonus action, or is it an action?
Applying the dust is a bonus action.
But to use an item is an action, just in general. So getting it out is an action.
Yeah, that's my action, and then to apply it was the bonus action. So that's my turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
Ooh. Oh, experimentation through battle. Let's see what happens.
It's a good way to
Alright. So that would be his turn, right?
Yep, I believe that's Albahir's turn. Up next is Scribe. What are you doing, Scribe?
Dog. And then damn, I don't have a reach weapon yet. Yeah, no, I don't. I will get here and I will take out the shield and the and then the javelin to just kind of try and take stabs at whenever he gets close. Whenever one of them gets close.
Okay. So are you like prepping an action, or are you just that's just
Yee, I'm prepping.
prepping an action?
Yeah, I'm just
for
prepping an
whoever
action.
Comes for you. Okay, gotcha.
Yee.
Okay. Then up next is our red burglar here. I messed up the turn order a little bit with how I applied things. So the first one is red, the second one is blue. He is going to go ahead and on his turn. Yeah. He's going to take a shot at Scribe. Oh my god. Alright, Scribe.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have sneak attacks, that's good.
Yep.
That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Yeah. It's a d6. You take, oh my god, you take 10 piercing damage.
Gotcha.
And then on his turn, he is going to use his movement, his climb speed, and then his bonus action to hop up here and look down at you from the height, Banubi.
Yep.
Next up is Voop. Voop, what you doing?
So it's very slow. Do I even have line of sight of any of this stuff that's happening? Besides them running around the corner?
You can see this guy now that he's up on top of a roof.
Okay.
But you can't really see this guy just yet.
Yeah.
But do I even know that they're in a fight, or do I just know they're chasing these random people?
You would have watched Scribe just get shot.
Okay. That's all I need, yeah. I'll just fly 30 feet, so I could probably get you said it's 15 high, right? The lowest point? Okay. So I could probably get here, we'll say.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know how dire the situation is yet, so I'm just gonna say, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I'll spit at him with acid slash.
Nice. Dex save? Okay.
How serious this burglar fight is.
7 plus. Man, what do we got? 13. Does that save?
No, I got 15.
Okay, so then he takes 2 damage. Nice. Good stuff. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. Then Gorb, it is up to you. What are you doing?
I will take a little shot at the guy on the roof with my wrist bow.
What's the range on that wrist bow, Ian?
Same as a hand crossbow, I believe.
So I think you're way out of range, aren't you?
I don't think so.
6 feet to 120, but he's past.
So he's at disadvantage.
Yeah.
So it's at disadvantage if you shoot from where you're at right now.
Oh.
You thoughts on getting closer to the blue one, or so then you can actually get in range?
You can glide, remember, Ian, with your
That I can. I forgot that was a trait of the Hat of Z. How far can I glide?
I have no idea. You should know that.
What? Okay, one
Should
sec.
be put on your character sheet.
Yeah, it's on your character sheet, Ian. It should be there.
Racial features.
Alright. How high up are we?
You currently are 25 feet up.
Okay. I can glide 125 feet.
Nice. Cool. Some like battlefield wingsuit bullshit.
I will glide right here.
Okay, you glide over his head and appear behind him.
And I cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay, make your attack roll. 9 will
That's not
hit.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
I'm not sure that there's that much that I can do. So I'm going to say probably yes.
Okay. Then Banubi, it is your turn.
Okay. How do you feel about me assassin greeting down on this guy?
I feel pretty good about it.
Okay.
You're about to learn a new thing, so go ahead and do that if you want to.
I really want to because that's like the safe thing to do, but then Whoop is up here by himself with this guy. So, yeah. Banubi saw Whoop make his attack. He doesn't necessarily know that this guy's down there, so he runs up. And head on head. You're about to learn to respond when somebody calls to you.
15's a good hit. Does that actually hit the AC? It does. It just hits. Congratulations. You found their AC.
And then 11 damage, and then I follow up. That one doesn't hit. And for the rest of my movement, I'm going to shimmy around him on the opposing side.
Gotcha.
Trying to drag his attention away from Whoop.
Yeah, nice. Rotate. Good shit. Cool, man. Well, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Then it is our second burglar's turn. He is going to flip around and go ahead and try to attack you, Gorb, with his dagger. That is a total of an 18 to hit.
That hits, unfortunately.
You take only 5 piercing damage.
and that's half my health gone.
He is now going to cunning action disengage and climb up. Doesn't have quite that much movement, but he can get there with his climb speed. So he has climbed up this wall here.
What are we facing, by the way?
These are two very well trained burglars. One of them seems to be a moon elf, and the other seems to be a human.
And they have climb speeds?
They have climb speeds due to their training as this particular region's burglar, yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alba here. What you doing?
How high is this point right here?
Like this point right here?
Yeah.
That's like 50 feet.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and run. So at 30 speed, I'd be like right here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then
35, where you just placed yourself a second ago, and then 5 more, you would be up on them.
I'll use my tabaxi to be able to get up to the top.
Okay.
Since I didn't use it last round. And let's see what one of those red arrows do. I'm gonna shoot one at him, since he is in combat with my cousin.
Sure. Sure.
If I can get my mouse over to the other screen.
18 hits, good shit. You do 6 piercing damage. Go ahead and roll sneak attack.
Okay, so what does the red arrow do?
As you fire that red imbued arrow, on impact with the assassin, it explodes. Go ahead and roll a d6. These are all the base elements of these things. You guys are taking the base like components of these dusts and applying them. So you're doing just a single d6 of additional damage. But you roll a 6, so that's pretty good.
So
Nice.
6, 5, and 6, so that's 17 damage.
Yes. This guy is looking entirely fucked up now. He is on death's door.
And I'll shout in Thieves' Cant. He doesn't have to go down this way. We just wanted to talk at first. But running pissed me off.
Cool, man. After that devastating blow, that burglar is going to consider that, and his buddy's going to look at him and kind of realize he's about to die. Scribe, what are you doing?
Do we want to interrogate these people?
I was kind of thinking that, but I'm not sure.
Because I could try to fuck up the blue one, and considering that the red one seems to be really fucked up right now.
Kill him.
Kill?
Oh, yeah. That's what I say, anyway.
Now, I don't think I should tell you that. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't have a natural climb speed, so I could probably only get up to like the corner here, basically.
Yeah, make me an athletics check to see how like good or easy it is for you to get up there.
Yeah, no.
No, yeah. I would say using your entire movement, like boosting yourself off the thing. That's as far as you get. Is like on the corner of that thing.
That's fair. And then I will throw one of my javelins at the blue one.
Sure.
This is gonna be the one that I have. Nah, I'm not gonna make a huge noise about this. I'm just gonna throw a normal javelin.
Okay, sounds good. 20 hits, 7 piercing damage is great. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. The burglar is going to... Well, first he's gonna disengage. What's the movement speed on these guys? Okay. He's gonna run off. He's going to take a shot at Benubi on his way out as he's sprinting across the rooftops. No, actually, he's not. He's gonna just use his other action to sprint past. And that's his turn, I think, more or less. Whoop, it's your turn.
Red isn't looking so hot, right?
No, he's looking entirely too hurt.
Okay.
Lock him up.
Yeah. I'm gonna move like here and then fly up a little bit so I'm at an angle. And I'll just kind of be like, "We warned you not to run away!" And I'll cast Burning Hands as I just kind of like flap my wings and this fire spray just sprays at him.
Oh, geez, the damage.
Well, he fails.
Oh no, the house.
So he's super on fire. He's dead. He's eviscerated. All right.
And then does the burglar friend have a line of sight of that, or is he kind of doing his own thing right now and not paying attention?
We'll make a perception check for him. Yeah, he notices and he starts freaking out. He's like,
Okay, yeah.
Wait. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I thought you guys were a couple newcomers and we could make some quick money if you had seen us kind of pretending to break into this place. We weren't actually doing anything. Come on, guys. Don't you know the
No. Got your shit. You just took a shot at me. I know how it goes. As I kind of do a come at me, bro gesture.
Voop, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I wanted to see if this would end the fight, but yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Gorb, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go. Yeah, right there. And I'm gonna punch him.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch him.
Beat him to death. Hit him.
Yes, with my wrist bow melee, because it doubles as a gauntlet type thing.
Gotcha. 14 misses.
Wonderful.
Alright. In that case, Benubi, it is your turn.
Alright. So, Benubi gets over here. I guess he would flank on the other side. And that gives me advantage, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't whizzle out of this one, buddy. Oh, another 15.
15 just hits. Go ahead and roll sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. 14.
And then bonus action.
Nice. With 7. He's looking entirely close to death.
As I twirl my blade back behind me again and do the come at me bro thing again.
The burglar is going to throw his crossbow to the side. He's going to keep his dagger held, and he's going to look kind of at this group that's converged around him, and he's like, well, if I'm going to die anyway, I might as well tell you. Are you guys interested? I can tell you some things. I can tell you who hired me to do this little thing. I have information.
Spill it before we spill you.
kind of gulps. Me and Maury over there, we were told to bust this place because it was right off the main road, and this is where they were choosing new heroes to come down, and well, they said that if we could draw you guys out, they could identify who you were. I guess here you are. I don't know where they're watching from. He was a masked guy. I don't really know his name. I just know he was...
who are we?
Oh, it was just me and Maury over there.
The guy that just got eviscerated by flames.
Yeah. We're part of the Deep Tree gang.
Are you sort of the thieves guild of this area?
No, we're like one of the many thieves guild in this area. The Familia is the thieves guild if you want them.
So you were just hired to make...
I just slap him, and I like at this. I don't want to seem like a hero at this point because apparently we're being watched. So I kind of just backhand him as he's in the middle of talking, and do the "come at me, bro" thing again.
You guys really messed this up. You know, they know where you guys are. They know you guys attacked us, and you guys don't seem just like nobodies to me. I don't know. I don't know a lot of people who could kick ass as good as you guys. I'm holding this knife, but I'm not giving up. And he's gonna ready his action. He's gonna attack whoever attacks him next.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Or no. Well, he's gonna attack Banubi if he gets attacked by a ranged target. But specifically, he's gonna hold his action until he's attacked.
Alright.
Albahir, it's your turn.
Give him hell.
You sure?
Absolutely.
Alright. I'll move right to here. Get a clean line of sight, grab my arrow off the ground and knock it, and... Or no, the arrow would be stuck in him, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, the fire arrow exploded on you.
Oh, so it's gone.
It's gone, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just, You know what? I'll just knock an arrow if he tries to disengage or anything. I will... get ready to fire.
Okay, so you're preparing against his movement. Sure. And like I said, when you use the red Fardust, you used it on your entire quiver, so all your arrows are currently in that state.
Right.
Is that what you want to do with your turn? Are you all set? Is there anything else you want to do?
I think I'll just hold off and to let him and tell him to drop his weapon, and maybe we can let you live.
All right, make a intimidation check, I guess.
Oh, this ain't gonna be good.
4.
Yep.
Yeah, he's pretty resolute even in his dire situation. Scribe, is your turn now.
I'm just gonna walk up to him, and I'm just gonna say, you don't have to die like your friend. You can walk away from this. Just stop. I'd like to try and intimidate.
Go ahead. Yeah, he'll drop the knife. And he'll kind of put up his hands. And he'll be like, "Okay, all right, I'm sorry. All right, I messed up. I did some things I shouldn't have done. I can show you the guy who hired us. I can take you to the place where they found me. You know, maybe you guys can find them or something. You know, I don't know."
It'll be good.
I still want to do something, but I want to see if the other people before me in the churn order want to do something.
We'll be long gone soon enough. It doesn't really matter, all things considered. You just got used by someone else.
What I want to do, in all fairness, is pick up the dagger that he just dropped on the rooftop and hold it up to his throat.
We could break initiative if everybody's done with that.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure and see if Whoop wanted to do something or Gorb wanted to before I did.
Good job, guys. These were 2 CR3s. They are both defeated. You were then all marked on your XP. I think you guys leveled, actually.
Oh shit.
I'll let you know.
Straight to level 3.
No.
Wow.
Damn.
That'd be insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you guys next long rest, level to level 2.
So
Gotcha.
with holding the dagger to his throat, I look over at Scribe and around to Gorb, and kind of shake my head back and forth. We should not let this one live. They are watching us. We don't want to be seen as heroes.
They were just told to make a scene for someone strong enough to actually try and do something, probably expecting us to be hopped up on power. Which, well, I just hope.
We didn't use anything out of
my
the
hands.
I did.
I mean, yes.
Oh.
The explosive arrows.
Ian's heart blades.
That's true. The situation's already far gone. There's no point to killing him.
Yeah.
I tell the guy, strip down. Leave all your goods here.
To my skivvies, or do you just want my over stuff, or what do you want me to? What, all of it?
Butt ass naked. You will walk in your shame for this.
You know,
And,
I sliced your throat. It's your
fair,
choice. As I grab him with my other hand, the knife's still to his throat,
Sure.
and my claws start to dig into the side of his neck.
He's like, all right, relax. I showed up here naked 20 years ago anyway. It's fine. I'll just and he starts doffing his stuff. Nice. There's a bunch of stuff on him, a whole collection of things. And now he's naked.
And
Everyone point and laugh.
and then I gesture over to Scribe. You want to help me with the honors? And I'm suggesting we just shove him off the edge.
I'd rather throw him in the well here. Think that'd be better.
And pollute the water supply. That's my boy. That's my
Of
course.
That's very wise, Ian. Very nice.
Isn't there a spell that's like purify water or something though? You just do that.
Yeah, true. Seems like a lot of work for just stabbing a guy.
I haven't killed him yet.
No.
He's naked, and I just want to shove him off the edge of the roof.
He didn't lay a hand on me. I'm not gonna do anything to him. I walk
Lay a
away.
hand on him.
I still have my arrow at the ready. But before Alan wants to last for that long. who your job is
What
for
the fuck was going on?
and who it's against. Is my mic fucking up?
I just had it happen to... I don't know if it's you fucking up or if it's just the voice of God coming through my microphone or what that is. It's just a really loud, like...
I don't hear it. Does everyone else hear it?
No.
No.
Probably my headset.
Nope.
Then.
Viv here also put some of the stuff in the vials.
I don't know what's going on. I think I fixed it though.
Okay.
Anyway.
If you want to stay in this line of business, you need to know who your job is for and whom it's against.
Well,
It's like your friend there learned, it could be very dangerous in this line of business.
Well, we told that you guys would just like rough us up or whatever, but the pay was crazy. Yeah, we haven't seen that much money in ages, and you know, some people like to stay secretive, and we get that. There's a lot of folks who come in and out of the city who hide their identities. We do the same shit.
Where did you stash your pay, or where were you supposed to pick it up?
We kept it down in the pens, which is the northwest of town. It's where all it's kind of the rougher part of town.
Can I make an insight check quickly?
On what? What are you trying to surmise? What are you trying to figure out?
Well, just judging by this whole scenario, I'm kind of thinking that they weren't expecting him to come back alive anyway, so they would probably just kill him and take the money.
I mean, that's
Like,
not an
keep
insight check. That's a line of thought. I don't really know what you're...
Oh. Is he telling us the truth about where he stashed the gold?
Yes, that is true.
He's got a knife to his throat.
You assume he's telling the truth, yes.
Okay. And
I say we just like take him to the city guard, honestly.
That, or...
I want to make sure that the roof's not on fire
What?
Yeah, that's probably good.
to prevent any damages.
Sure.
What if we take him, still butt-ass naked, and go to where he's supposed to pick up the coin? Hostage him.
He looks terrified at that idea.
Why so?
Oh, think about it. He failed his job, and we're going to where his coin is supposed to be for him.
Mm-hmm.
So he sold out the people who hired him. You really think they would want him to live?
No, they wouldn't. And we would find out who it is that hired him very easily.
That is why he's probably terrified, though. Is my assumption correct, friend? I'll say that as bitter as possible.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. You can go for it if you want to, but these guys can be real bad news. You guys seem like some new kids on the block. You're strong, but I mean, go for it if you believe that you can. If you can. I don't know if you know who you're gonna run into though. You that kind of power. That was a lot of money.
It might be best just to leave it be as now. If he's being honest.
You remember back to the moment where Lucian was mentioning that someone was hunting Fate Given.
He's the only one that heard that, though.
I thought he spread
No, I had
Okay.
came back with him to have him tell you that we were all being hunted.
Right.
So maybe it's best that he gets on with it. Don't want to make too many enemies right now. And let's get the hell out of Dodge.
We already are. We just have to keep on moving.
All right.
The man begins to sweat, like uncontrollably.
I go ahead and push him down onto his knees and kick him in his butt off of the rooftop butt-ass naked with his clothes still up here. And
Cracks his neck and he dies anyway.
stuff.
Nah, he rolls really good on his acrobatics check. He doesn't take full damage. He's fine. He is naked.
Nice.
I rolled an 18. Falling 5 feet. Well, no. How does that work? It's like 1d6 per 10 feet?
10 feet, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I rolled 2 18s. So does it half it? Is that how that works for each?
No, you roll one save, and I think it's half damage
Okay.
for the save.
Mm-hmm. To a certain extent, if he was falling
Yeah, to a certain extent.
60 feet, yeah, there's no...
It'd be like catching yourself in a roll. You still could hurt yourself, but it's not like...
He takes 2 points of damage. He's hurt. He's still alive, though. He kind of looks up at you guys, and he starts like panting uncontrollably, like on the ground.
Is he choking?
I spit down at him.
He starts like grabbing at the sands.
He's just sad. A very sad state.
What's happening?
He starts kicking uncontrollably. He starts like pulling towards this guy.
I want to look around to see if anyone else has a line of sight on him.
Yeah, I kind of go and make an insight. Would that be an insight check
Go
to
ahead
see
and
if he's like dying or something?
Make a perception check, everybody. Oh,
Natural 20.
Alba, here, you see that shit. Wherever you don't, you're looking the wrong way.
Yeah.
Through the clothes, I'm not looking around. I'm just grabbing the stuff.
Yeah,
Fucking
I'm just trying to get
scary.
down at this point.
Oh,
Yep.
man.
So I grab the stuff and make my way as well. But
Alright.
and Al knows the routine. He's like, yeah, the doobie's doing his freaking shit again. I'll look out.
Where is this face? Where's this face? There it is. You see a pair of feet in the sand next to the, like standing over this man. You see an imprint of a hand around a neck as he is strangled. You watch as his neck snaps.
Aww.
You see this figure appear standing over him. He looks towards you all and disappears.
I cast detect invisibility at 9th level.
Ew. That's not disturbing at all.
I kinda want him to live, not gonna lie.
Oh, we got all this stuff off of him. I'm not sure what we got from him yet, but
I grabbed
Yeah.
all of his clothes. I just whatever was in his belongings.
I guess let's roll for loot, and then I'm going to go to bed because I should have gotten off
That's
45 minutes ago.
That's fine. Go to bed, Ian. As for loot for these guys, let's make some rolls. How about that, everybody? You'll get 4
Sounds
items.
Ow.
Mom and Dad are
the guy
trying
you
to
mugged.
sleep.
Shut up. You'll get full items for the man you mugged. So go ahead and somebody mark a set of common clothes. Wow. A hooded cloak. Fantastic. That turns a pair of like a set of common clothes into traveler's clothes, which are better. You get
I have those.
a gem worth 50 gold pieces. Wow.
I will take that. I claim that.
You
That is
go
mine
ahead
now.
and-
I'm holding on to all of it, Ian. I grabbed it.
I
I
take
called
it. No, I
dibs.
take it, man. Shut up. Ian. The
is there
type-
anything to be found on this guy at all?
Yes. Yeah. He still has stuff you can get off of him.
Yeah, I
Okay.
want to be looting him this whole conversation.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the clothes are gone though.
Yeah. Go ahead and somebody roll me a d12.
I got it.
Dude. Like, for real?
What's the number?
Damn. One.
That's fine. It's a bloodstone. It just determines what stone it is. You're not looting any. So the 50G gemstone or GP gemstone is a bloodstone. Just mark that. It's not a bad thing. as for the hand crossbow, that's somebody's now. Go ahead and somebody roll me a d20.
I'll do that.
I got it.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Twice in a row. In a row.
I'm going with that roll. You get his soul. Congratulations. First soul piece. Let's go.
Okay, now let's see what would happen if I got it. Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Where were my good rolls earlier?
So you get something called a burglar shard. Damn, you get literally every item from this guy. Go ahead and roll me a d10.
Okay.
Okay, you get a pouch with 1 gold piece in it.
Perfectly balanced, as
all things should be. Yes. Very nice. Goddamn.
I am gonna give most of this stuff probably to Benubi.
Yeah. A set of thieves' tools.
Not bad to have a backup.
Somebody go ahead and roll me another d10. Ian, I'll take that 7. You gain 7 gold pieces.
I do?
Just somebody,
I'll do it.
And then 4d6 silver pieces is the given item. That's granted from both, so go ahead and somebody roll me 8d6 for all the silver. So 37 silver pieces. On the
What
other
was the
guy,
soul gem called?
it's called a burglar shard.
Alright.
And you can infuse that with a weapon or item to give you a few different effects. Doing so just takes a short rest. Or an hour, Voop, you're over by the burned man. Do you want to take a look and see what he's got on him?
Yeah, while the interrogation was going on, I wanted to just
Go
see what I
ahead
can.
and make me one of 3 checks. That is either medicine, survival, or investigation, depending on your own expertise.
Investigation, because I can't do other things.
God, mother freaking dang, dude. You get everything. Go ahead and roll 3d20 for me. Because you killed this man a different way, you didn't quite mug him. You don't get every item, but you do get some of them. You get a hand crossbow. Sick. You get a dagger. And you also get... Roll 2d20 for me.
Okay.
You get 32 copper pieces. Congratulations.
Wow.
Wow. Hey, but that hand crossbow is worth like 75 gold, so not too bad.
Nice.
Yeah. And yeah, if you guys want to level before next session, I think we'll call it here. But level 2, congrats. You beat these very easy CR3 guys.
I'm doing like a weird thing with Roll20 with the level up thing.
That sounds like hell.
Are you doing the character mancer thing?
Yeah.
Is that what he's doing?
I think you
Yeah, don't do
grab that.
Oh, don't do that?
Okay.
Yeah, that's a bad time.
You know, you got the traveler's clothes, the...
That blood
Sorry, go
stone.
ahead.
I already had traveler's clothes if you wanted them.
I think I have a set too.
Traveler's clothes basically just negate the effects of cold weather and hot weather, respectively. Also, depending on where you are. So that just kind of gives you an extra little bit of fortification.
Can I spend a little time with that burglar shard to see what it actually would do if I put it into, say, bracers?
Make an Arcana check. Go ahead. 17. That's really freaking good. With that, I can tell you, yeah, if you're gonna put it into specifically bracers, you could get a skill expertise. You could get. Okay, well here's the thing. When I say weapon or armor, that basically means like You have to apply it to an entire set of armor, and then that's that like equipment's thing. It's not like
Okay.
making a trinket, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So if you were to equip this to armor, you could give yourself proficiency with dex or con saves, a climb speed, expertise in a skill, or the feature well practiced, which allows you to add an additional 1d6 to any dexterity or thieves' tools skill check once per short rest. Short or long rest, I suppose. If you were to put it in a weapon, you would get sneak attack level 2 added onto your pre-existing pool of sneak attacks, which is to say 2d6.
Huh. I'm trying to think who would best benefit for the group.
You can also banish the soul and gain some piety or rep or something like that. Either way, you guys are going to gain 1 fame in the Ved Coast for this event. So mark that somewhere, and I'll get you what that does in a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just keep it in just the shard in my bag for now. But I'm not going to take anything else from this.
Sounds good.
Oh. My speed is now 40 feet.
Nice. I know that was a lot of story, everybody, but I had a lot of fun with that.
Yeah.
Getting that going. You guys have your course plotted. We did a
Are we for HP or
roll for HP? You can't get less than average.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to put my first level into fighter then.
So Voop, you I think get like a 5 hit points or something like that.
6. I think it's a 4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
4 is the average.
4 is the average. Good. That's good.
You do half plus 1 on whatever. So like a D5, it's
okay.
plus 1 is 6. A D8 is 4 plus 1.
6, 7, 8, 9.
This is a high con party. I like this.
Nice.
This is good.
Okay.
So you guys shredded through those guys pretty easy. That was good.
I didn't lay a finger on them.
You got your ass.
How do I actually add fighter 1 into my subclass? Or how would I do this?
You just add all the stuff for it, and you can write it next to your subclass. You don't gain the saving throw proficiencies anyways, so you're just...
I know. I'm talking about like where it says Rogan your class and level. It also says.
Are you multi-classing?
Yes.
I got you. I can help you with that. I'm sorry. Who is this? I always get the voices
Al.
mixed up. Al. Okay. Gotcha. Easy.
And fighter is D10, correct?
Yeah.
Yee.
So your second class is a fighter. You are level 1.
Okay, so I actually need to take that off of subclass.
Yeah.
And that would be a D10 plus my con.
Hit die, class options. How do I separate the hit dice? How does one do that? I used to be able to do this.
Would you do that?
Sweet.
Oh, nice.
Holy shit. That's really good.
What's your total now?
I have 21 hit points.
Nice.
Wait, how many hit points does Scribe have now? That's another good
31.
question. Yeah, I thought so.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I have 18.
He uses resonance to give himself an extra hit dice, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hold on, let me pull up Marin. I think he had different hit dice. Nope, he was a bard and also a mystic and also a fucking rogue, so he was all D8 hit dice. Never mind.
I can keep track of it on separate if you want me to.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I thought there was a way to do that properly.
Actually, hey, Banubi,
That was
you want me
nice.
to help you get rid of your problem of your weapon possibly breaking in the future?
Yeah.
Because I was honestly considering taking the cantrip mending.
Right. That would be fantastic. But it's not a bad idea for me to have multiple, because I was already thinking like later on, once we figure out more about the dust, I can combine one with one stuff and with another kind, and yeah, interchange.
Yeah, I just like to have one utility cantrip and one damage cantrip, and that's the one I was thinking for that.
Mending is always good regardless, I think.
That, or I was considering possibly guidance, but like I'm addicted to taking guidance at any time possible, so I'm trying to stop.
That's another really good one, but the thing with guidance is, like, it is a good one. I can't really argue against it.
So let's try this.
Yes, I get spell casting now.
Nice.
And I can smite. Yay!
Now you guys are really. Now I gotta start like throwing CR5s and 6s at you. Okay, I see how it is.
Oh, I got key.
Sounds good. Sounds
The
good.
only thing I would like to say is, like, everybody was like, "Oh, I'll do that with the rolls." Let's like one person do one roll, another person do another roll, instead of the same guy 5 different times. Oh, I'll roll it.
Oh,
You
like
guys
movie
want to
stuff
just go
again?
down like the yeah?
Yeah,
You guys want to just go down like the combat tracker, like each person does one roll?
I like that.
Sure.
Yeah, something like that, because that really pissed me off.
Next session there will be far more fights and things like that when you get into the wilds of Versi and things like that. So
Dinosaurs.
I can't wait to just clean out a dinosaur skull and just make it my own head.
yeah, yeah, dude.
Or something, I don't know.
And then you find out
I
that
kind of
that
want to add
makes a
parts.
magic item, and you're like, whoa, shit. God damn.
Ved Coast is just VED, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Named after the Aether Ved. That's true. That's true.
Okay. I'm just gonna put down stuff in like Fame and Infamy as its own like stuff, like in its own tab.
Level up.
I'm putting it into character backstory section on the character sheet.
Sure. Wait, I can tell you what that
Smart,
does right now.
actually.
Cool.
Whoa.
Fuck. So at level 1 I get a fighting style, right?
Yes.
So I'm getting my +2 to archery.
Nice.
Sick. Wait, and it's Fame or Infamy. You can choose. I'm sorry, I should make that apparent. Because you guys kind of did beat the shit out of them. And you were specifically kind of taking a neutral angle, so you can pick and choose if you want Fame or Infamy.
I was trying to kill him. I'm going Infamy.
Okay, so...
I'm... Sorry, you go?
Go ahead. Go ahead with whatever you're going to say.
Yeah, no, I'm considering the angle I was going with. I'm just going down Fame.
Okay. So, for my Fame boys, guess what? You gain a wizard or cleric cantrip of your choice, as you are welcomed by the city of Halhazar itself, the city spirits. We have not even gotten into the city lore, dude. There's city spirits.
Wait.
I was gonna say it should be like a group thing together, rather Fame or Infamy, not because like our actions are done as a group, right? It's not.
Well, our actions were all separate,
Yeah.
which is the way I'm seeing it. Is because
Yeah, but who see that we know that amongst ourselves, but around, like, the word around town is going to be like, these 5 guys did this, and they're not going to be like,
That's
but
fair.
one guy was an asshole.
Well,
No,
they also could be like, that guy was an asshole, but these 2 other guys were trying to do this instead of that. It's kind of all word of mouth stuff.
Gotcha.
This is the lowest of infamy things. This is like a very minor, like, awareness of your existence.
So hold up, do I get aim or infamy?
You get one or the other. Yeah, take your pick.
Okay. And infamy gives me what again? Sorry.
What?
Does infamy give me?
Infamy, like, tells people that you're not with, like, the flow of like, order and law within this area. Fame tells basically the opposite.
Okay.
That you are, like, for the people. You are for, like... Oh, well, not even that. You're, like, with the government. You're trying to do good by them and things like that.
Like,
Alright.
mechanically.
I will then do fame, because cleric cantrip definitely probably gonna be cure wounds.
That's the first level spell.
Yeah, it's a first level spell.
Oh, right.
There's healing word.
What
It's
was
also a first level
infamy's
spell.
perk?
That healing word's a first level?
Yeah. There are no
Oh.
healing cantrips. On
But
Yeah,
was
there's no
cleric and
healing.
what else?
Wizard.
Wizard.
What's up, Herbalist?
The mechanic for infamy?
Infamy is a +1 to wisdom or intelligence saves, or intelligence or wisdom saves.
Yep. Sticking with infamy. Definitely.
That's pretty good.
I think I
I'll
might
do that
get
if
Toll the
candy.
Dead.
Told the dead.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you guys kind of take this action, you watch as, like, actual ghosts start to, like, coalesce around you, and then as soon as they arrive, they leave. City's haunted.
Oh, no.
City's haunted.
So I'd like to have fame, but I mean, I killed a guy, so I don't know if that would automatically make me infamous.
Oh, you didn't... did I make that up? Okay, this guy, you didn't kill him.
No, the other one, I
Oh,
The guy
I'm
he
sorry.
brought
Dude, I
up.
got it
Lie.
fucked up. I got the voices fucked up again. My bad.
Sorry.
You killed him, sure. That's kind of up to you. You did kill a bad guy.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to go for, but like I said, I
Yeah.
don't, like what Herbalist was kind of saying, is like perception-wise.
This basically determines, like, if you're picking fame or infamy, determines on your telling of the story. That's basically what's getting out here,
Okay.
is, are you keeping this under, well, not even that, but it's like, when confronted with this by, like, people who saw you by what you just did, what are you telling them? Like, what is the response to that? Because this is Hal Hazard. There's people watching you always. And this, in this circumstance, it just happened to be, you know, also an invisible man who just strangled the guy that you guys are intimidating.
Yeah, and see, when you say that, that makes me think that I need to take fame because I didn't kill him.
That's up to you.
He also just said it's our perception, you know, like, what are we telling everyone else, so.
Right.
You could also take it as fame because it was just we thought we saw 2 people breaking in and we tried to stop it.
Yeah.
You know, or
This is a
should I
really,
take it as
really
a
middle ground type of situation.
infamy to where you just literally beat the crap out of and killed one as a group?
And infamy doesn't necessarily mean you're bad. If you're going like a Robin Hood route, even, that's infamy. You know?
It could be infamous to certain groups,
exactly.
like the people we just killed.
Yes.
Okay.
In a few nations, your fame or infamy aligns you towards different parts of the government, even, or like different parts of like civilization, society. And they are both good or bad in some circumstances. So it's kind of up to you guys.
Okay. Yeah, so if I think I'm gonna go fame.
Sure. And
Get a
it's just-
cantrip.
yeah. little handy cantrip from as a gift from a giant machine spirit. Yeah, that's good.
Oh yeah.
I got Toll the Dead now.
Sick.
Wait, what's the DC on it?
It's whatever your like normal spell stuff is for wisdom. So it's your wisdom plus your spell save. No, it's just your wisdom thing. You know, wisdom plus proficiency plus 8 or whatever.
So mine would be my intelligence once I get my spellcasting abilities.
Yeah, well, even now it's intelligence, but yeah, if you're
Okay.
going with a wizard cantrip.
What's your int mod?
13.
Mine's 3.
Okay, so you have a DC 13, because right now our proficiency is only 2, so
Yeah,
8
true.
plus 2, so it's only a 10.
True.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go to bed now, because I should have been off an hour ago.
Okay, all right. Take care.
Alright,
Yep.
Bye.
See ya.
have a good sleep.
You too.
All right.
Think about taking Booming Blade.
Ooh, damn. That's a good choice too.
Yeah, because weirdly it doesn't actually use your spellcasting mod.
Yeah. That's kind of just one of those. It's a really potent spell. I was playing an Eldritch Knight and I was sad I didn't get that one because we were playing with only base game, like player's handbook stuff, even spells.
Oh, seriously. Yeah, considering I have the fucking hammer pick, and that's just an extra D8. That's extra D8 of thunder damage afterwards.
Yeah. I'm gonna scale things up even higher for you boys, I guess.
No.
No. Just more encounters in a day, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Just
As long as they only deal like 5 damage max.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I can keep going.
I mean, really, if anybody else but Scribe got hit that first time and he picked
Right.
a hit die for his thing,
True.
it would have.
It would have
yeah,
one shot, yeah.
True.
Yeah. So
It took
I would have
down to
had-
half
yeah,
health and just a one
yeah,
shot.
The only way I could have survived it was if I used my boon.
Yeah, that's the part of balancing is because I have 14 health and you have 31.
Yeah.
It's a big difference between us.
You have level 3 spellcasting though now, don't you, Whoop?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I just got 2nd level spells. I'm just picking them out right now.
Nice.
Let's see. I'm still trying to figure out what cantrip I want.
At level 4 you get fucking like fireball and shit, right? Like 3rd level spells.
Oh yeah, you're
I'm
right.
probably-
Oh wow.
I'm going more controller than
Yeah, I'm just
they
saying
do guys.
3rd level spells in general.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, they're good.
What is this?
Alright, folks, I think I'll end stream and I can hang out for a bit and then I'm gonna go to bed. I've got a lot of
Alright.
stuff to prep for this. I know where you're going. We're gonna make more monsters, gonna keep building up on that. That should be good.
that was a total trap, by the way.
It was.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So, Tasha's Cauldron of